Rendering. Cory thinks out loud. Ooh, yeah. Brought to life.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to Cory Thinks Out Loud, episode 33. Cory's on fire today, breaking his own record with 2 episodes in one day. Get ready for another round of honest takes, deep dives, and that signature Cory energy. Let's roll.
Yeah, dude, so the Banana Man is going to join us at some point.
The Banana Man, huh? That sounds like a guest we can't miss. Whenever he pops in, we'll roll with it. Until then, you've got the mic. Let's keep the energy going.
Well, let's talk shit on him until he gets here. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe we can talk about how we met this dude and what we've been doing, and I don't know. Because this is going to be... The one earlier today was kind of political. This one's probably going to be more about music and stuff, but who knows, actually. We'll see.
Honestly, that sounds like a perfect vibe. A little storytelling, some behind the scenes of your musical journey, and wherever else the conversation takes us. Let's just flow with it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
We've been making all this music. Let's like play some music, I guess. Let me pop open Suno and we'll
Sounds
some stuff we've been making.
I'm here for it. Let's share those tunes and give everyone a taste of what you've been creating. I'm ready whenever you hit play.
Yeah, there's a bunch, dude. I don't know. How about one of these Realm of the Movie dudes? We did this one on the last one. We could also do I don't know.
Hey, whatever calls to you next. We've got time, so pick one that you're itching to share and let's vibe out.
Honestly, I kind of want to listen to one that I've been listening to all day.
Go for
it. Is fucking this one, dude. Booty Shorts.
Oh, here we go. Let's hear those booty shorts vibes. Hit play and let's get into it.
All right, here we go. I'm just going to play it.
Perfect. Let's
Banana man, banana man, banana man. I hope when you think about me, the way you do your hair, just my thing. Let your tattoo poke out, just a peek wide and tight. SOS, you see everything. Shots come ringing out, my pulse is pulsing now. 556, aim, squeeze, pow. Miss target, not allowed. Dance through shells, show me how. Now I can relish this moment of silence. Don't want what you're selling, then that's just buy this. Doesn't my mindset set me apart from the mindless? If not, then don't mind this, and yet I still find this is not the present time, the best time to question if my mind is the best mind to answer in time. There's a rhyme, sleep just fine till next time. Crack the shades, lay here, black tank top hangs away. We're bananas in pajamas and we come to party. Black tank top, knee-high socks, space bunny. I love your body, silly games, love to play that one's you, this one's me. Real quiet intro, respectively pause. Is this sim or reality? I like the one with the cat puppy ears, insta selfie, compliment me and you make me smile, I show my teeth, mirror shades, rainbow shimmer, nowhere to be seen. Merge your conscious with the matrix, synthetic immortality. Make our days a slumber party like it's always been. I'm rolling with the wizard robes, I take off my hat and down she goes. There she blows, she's blowing me. I stuff my pipe while she stuffed this guy inside her mouth. Eyes so wide looking up at me, and my main man sends a signal. He like broke, she down. If she smokes, she pokes, and if you know, you know. Wizard slippers on my feet, she got my name written on her shoes. House of blues, now house of Lies. This honey begging for my D, she gonna cry. If I take off my wizard hat and robes and display my two-hand blunt. Effect slow, build momentum. Now you in the rhythm, your legs up on my shoulders, and I'm casting orgasm on your pussy. Expelliarmus.
Oh shit, are you on my headphones? Hold on, technical differences. Hello? Yeah, hold on. Let me just mess with my settings here. I can just put you in through. Hello, hello.
Yo.
There he is.
Yeah, there you go. What were you listening to? Is that the Wizard Jam?
That was Booty Shorts, dude. I've been jamming
Oh,
that
okay.
literally all fucking day.
Yeah, you said Booty Shorts is your current fave.
Dude, this is I follow it down to the booty shorts. Y'all, Mr. ED, of course, of course. Horse is a horse and a hoe is a hoe. We all know where this D gonna go. I can't, it's like stuck in my head like a fucking earworm.
So, you know, I told you I went to the dentist today.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Well, I'm doing the Invisalign thing, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And so today I had to get new brackets and I got a new set of trays.
Yeah, I did all that. I stopped doing it because they fucked my front tooth up and it like kept wiggling, so I'm just gonna let it reset. But
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
dang.
good for you, dude. If it works.
Yeah, so far I'm pretty happy with the treatment. And today they gave me a 3D printed set of my teeth.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What are you doing with that?
Well, I have a plastic skull that all the teeth have been knocked out, so I'm gonna do some dental surgery.
Hell yeah. Make like
I think it should look pretty funny.
yeah. You ever know when you need an extra set of your teeth?
Yeah, you know what? I got one on standby right here. All my teeth fall out and I'm good.
That just makes me think of like a crime scene show where they're like, we found these teeth. What if somebody jacked your teeth and then planted them in a crime scene?
I better lock these up.
Dude, you better be careful with those.
Somebody's gonna, what do you call it, set me up.
Somebody's gonna take your teeth, put them in a crime scene, then sprinkle some crack on them, and then you're toast.
Oh, man. I don't know, though. I do live in St. Louis. They might not care.
Is it pretty rough over there or what?
The numbers say it is.
Well, that's what they said about Chicago, and then I went there on a business trip with one of my first jobs, and like the Uber driver drove me through like South Side, and it was pretty hairy, dude. It was pretty dicey.
Oh, well, then yeah, I think some of St. Louis might not be for you.
Well, you know, I could probably hang, but I don't know.
But I mean, it's one of those things, right? Like you just gotta have some situational awareness about whatever city you go to. I think just navigating cities is a skill by itself, and some people can do it, and some people can't.
Yeah, like you gotta be aware. Like you can't. You gotta have
Yeah,
like,
you don't want to
some
be
level of street
you don't want to
smarts.
be the tourist with a camera hanging down your neck and looking straight up at every tall building.
Right, like with your wallet dangling out of your pocket. You just reminded me of something, dude. When we went to Europe, when you get to Italy, like pickpockets is a big thing. And our like
Heard about it.
one of our chaperones was like, everybody watch your stuff, don't get pickpocketed. Like we're like, shut up, dude, we all know. And he's like, don't watch your stuff. And he got pickpocketed and nobody else did.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Which I mean, it's really not that funny. I mean, he lost like his passport, and you know that must have been a huge pain in the ass looking back. But at the time, it was like, well, that's what you get for telling everybody else what to do. But I don't know. Dude, did you get your car fixed?
I'm working on it. I'm pretty close now, so I'm at the point now where I'm rebuilding everything. I got the what do you call it? The headers off and the seals replaced, and now I'm just putting everything back on a piece at a time. It's a lot of work, man. I have respect for mechanics, man, doing this shit every day.
Are you trying to learn, or are you learning, or are you just having a good time, or is it a necessity thing?
Sometimes it's a good time.
Are you doing YouTube videos, or how do you know how to do this stuff?
Yeah, a little bit of YouTube videos, and then also kind of like done stuff on cars before, so like, you know, if it's a Honda or a Ford, they have brake pads and they have rotors and they have the thing and the thing and the thing. All the things are called the same, even if they're shaped a little bit different, you know?
What is your car again? It's like a Charger or something?
Yeah. It's a, let me send you a picture of Janine. He is an '07 Dodge Charger.
Whoa. Oh, sick.
Yeah, here she is.
Oh, nice, dude. Do you care if I show it on the video?
No, I love Janine. Green scene, man.
Okay, well, here I'll just put it in the chat over here. Hey, make this into a comic book. Comic book. Her name is Janine, and she's a time machine. I mean, yeah, dude. Hemi.
Yeah, dude.
Holy fuck. So
It
what's
gets
like
the groceries, man.
what's like the 0 to 60?
You know, I don't actually know. I got the car used and it had miles on it already. I like pushing it to go fast, but I'm not trying to do track times or anything that and blow up the engine, you know, because that's just more work for me.
Yeah. What's the fastest you got? Oh, look at this shit.
Ooh, that's Janine.
Janine, that she's not just fast, she's from the future.
An '07 Charger from the future.
Yeah.
3007, I guess.
That's sick. I'll drop that in the Discord. Let me see if it'll add a flux capacitor. Oh shit, where'd that go?
So one of the cool things about Janine is because of the color she is a Daytona model of the Charger, and her color comes in limited numbers. So she is a limited edition color subset of that car.
Yeah, it's really unique, dude. I bet you don't have a hard time finding your car in the parking lot.
It's 100% the reason I bought the car.
It makes sense, dude. My Subaru is white, and I have a hard time finding it sometimes if I don't like.
You can't find a white Subaru in a parking lot? Gee.
Dude, every fucking car is like a fucking white Subaru. I swear to God.
You know why so many cars are either white or black or like that gunmetal color, right?
No, why?
So the reason is because if a car is two colored, or not those colors, like if it's colored, they have to put a base coat primer on the car first.
Oh, so it's like two paint jobs to do an actual color.
That's right.
Interesting. I did used to work at a place that was kind of like a Pimp My Ride, so I remember them painting and them being like, don't fuck this up because it's going to cost us like 25 grand if you fuck this up.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
But the other part is the manufacturers say, well, people are buying these cars, so they must like them. So we put them out in these colors because this is what customers want.
Well, when we bought ours, we bought it white because it was like there was a shortage at the time where they were.
That's
like,
what they told you, isn't it?
Well, that's what they said. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
You know.
That's how they get you, man.
Well, I didn't really get God. I love that car, and the fucking Subarus have a great.
Wouldn't you like it more if it was sublime green or?
Oh, absolutely. Like the fucking what is it, like the forest green Forester, I think it is. Yeah, dude, this one with like black rims or black wheels or whatever, black rims.
I'm kind of biased towards Subaru Blue.
I fucking love this one. If I had my way, not that one. Fuck, where'd it go? This one, basically. It's so sick.
I do like it.
You know what I used
Subaru
to have?
Blue is the best, though.
I
man.
was so spoiled, dude. This was like my first fucking car. Google already knows. This fucking car.
Oh, Jesus.
I delivered pizza in this thing for like 5 years, and people would be like, "You have a better car than I do. What the fuck?" It was my pimp mobile, dude. We would roll around and smoke.
Was that your
weed.
dad's ride?
He picked it up for me. He got this from some dude for like $4,000, like cherry condition. Like,
He had some dirt on him, I bet.
yeah, maybe it was some kind of legal issue he was solving for him or some shit. I don't know.
Maybe it was part of the deal for keeping somebody out of jail. Some kind of big deal mobster or something.
Nah, he's like, nah. And then what's the other
Why
one?
couldn't your dad keep a mobster out of jail? He's not a good enough lawyer?
He wasn't that kind of. He was a collections attorney, man.
Oh, collections.
Yeah, it's kind of like, when you get a debt collector.
Yeah, because the mob doesn't deal with collections.
Look, I'll look it up right now. Look at this.
Time is it?
Oh shit!
Okay, done.
Putting him on blast. I don't know if I should do this. Well, I'll do it. There he is, right there. There's the man, the myth, the legend.
That guy, keeping mobsters out of prison.
What are you talking about, dude?
What do you think the mob is? It's collecting stuff, man.
Well, obviously, yeah, but like, although some guy did burn the building down one time.
Gee, why would somebody want to burn down a lawyer's office?
Because there were also homeless guys that like lived underneath, and they were always like smoking crack down there, so maybe they accidentally burned it down. But the other nice thing though is when they burned that building down, he collected like a fat insurance settlement, and like the insurance paid for another office and paid for the rebuild of the new office. They got a bunch of money from that.
It doesn't surprise me that a group of lawyers would have very good insurance protection from that kind of stuff.
Right. Well, it's like we were talking about last time with those lawyers in Oceanside or whatever. Like, if you were one of those bar people and you're like, how do I get them back? It's like, obviously this would be insane to do this, but if you were like burn their building down,
yeah,
like
that's not a good back.
That's like doing them a favor.
Yeah, that's about the biggest favor you could do them, I feel like.
Right. You go, hey, you want a new building? Like
new office furniture? Right.
And you get to tell the insurance company that, we had the Picassos in the back, not really, but everybody just overstates everything, and I'm sure talking to those insurance people isn't fun.
Well, I bet for a lawyer, there's a significant amount of damages that can be incurred from your business being destroyed, right? Like, think about how much paperwork they keep in the office. And it costs them sometimes thousands in, what do you call that? What's the word for findings? Anyway, it costs them sometimes a lot of money to generate all that documentation. So that's a lot of money gone.
Yeah, property loss claim report. Look at this, blah, blah, blah. Office furniture, legal equipment, servers and storage, cloud records recovery. That's the other thing, too, is like, if you had, back in the day, they had paper files. So maybe that would do damage if you just like torched all their, but then the courthouse would have backups and.
Maybe you hope, and also even if they do, what's it going to cost to recover those backups?
Yeah, I mean, if you got to pay like some court fee, like $50 for every document, but it's also legally required that you have all that backup.
Yeah,
that's a shitload of money, dude.
It's a lot of money.
Like, dude, I used to when I would work there sometimes, he would put me down in like they called it the dungeon, but it was basically just this file room in the garage underneath the building. And I'd sit in there, I'd mostly just play like, like online poker and shit. But like occasionally I would go through, they call it skeletonizing the files, where you go through like an entire case. It was actually really interesting, where like you would basically pull out the key documents, which was like the execution of judgment, which is like the legal ruling. And then there were a few other things they wanted me to grab. That was the main one I remember. But you just throw all this shit away. But I'd be going through this, and like some of these people were gnarly, dude. Like they do this thing called a skip trace, where these people like have like 8 different aliases, because they basically rack up all this debt, and then to get out of it, they just like create a fake identity. So you end up with this guy who like has like 12 identities, like just these like low budget fucking scammer motherfuckers, and they have like PIs and shit track these guys down and shit. I kind of wish he had let me do that job where it'd be like, I want to serve people, like pretend I'm a delivery guy, be like, here's your pizza, and be like, hey, guess what, you're fucked. Like, I think that would,
I don't think it's always very safe for those types of people, is it?
not at all, but I
That's
think
probably
it
why
would've been,
he didn't let you do it.
it would have been super fun though.
I
God
mean, yeah.
damn.
Yeah, of course it would have been fun, but until you start getting shot at.
Yeah, but think about the skills you would learn, dude. Like, it's really wild. Like,
Dodging
I was picking
wood.
up the trash yesterday, and I just literally walked onto this equestrian, and nobody. I look like a pirate. I got an eye patch. Nobody even's like, "Why are you on this property?" I was technically trespassing, but I'm like, I'm cleaning up your area, so I don't think you care if I throw my trash away in your, in your building or whatever.
Were there people around?
Yeah, there's like there's literally like there's horse girls and or horse women.
And they're just watching this pirate clean up their shit?
Yeah, I walked through with my sports town jersey and my fucking eye patch, and I'm just like, yar! I got like two big old bags of trash, just fucking. But I have this look on my face of just like, I've been like dealing with the worst of humanity, not the whatever, but I've got like the sadness of the Native Americans in my soul as I'm going through this, and nobody said shit. No, like literally the girl was like, hey, how you doing? This horse's name is Ariel. I'm like, oh cool. You don't care that I just like am doing whatever I'm doing? Like they didn't say shit. It's like that old gag where like if you're carrying a ladder, you can go into any building and nobody will say shit.
Well, that's it, man. If you do that, you get an orange vest. You could walk into the. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you got a clipboard and an orange vest, you could probably walk into like Angel Stadium or over here, Dodger Stadium. You could just walk in and nobody will give you any shit. I'm with blah blah blah. I'm doing a blah 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 on the blah, and they just go okay. And you just walk through. Like,
but you know what's funny about that, right? Is we both work for Boeing, so we know what security at that place is like. Like,
right.
I was an employee there and still had trouble getting inside buildings.
Well, I thought about sneaking my wife onto the campus one time on like the weekend because I wanted to get her into the gym because they had a sick gym. And, like, I used to go on the weekend and nobody was in there. It was just me. So I was like, all right, I don't think anybody will care if I bring her. But it's like I would have had to like I think I was gonna have her like sneak through the gate. But yeah, you're right. It's like I also never went in like the ultra high security building either. I never had clearance for that. This building literally
like where they do the Phantom projects and that?
Bro, it had no windows. It had an uninterruptible power supply, probably an entirely protected internal data network. I bet if you brought a USB in there, they'd probably think you were a terrorist. I don't fucking know.
I got to hear about some of the projects they're doing in there. I don't know which of them. I mean, I guess I was told, and I didn't have a clearance, so I probably, if I was not supposed to be telling, have been told. But man, some of the stuff they do in there is so sick.
Yeah, I never really heard anything about it. I didn't really push too hard. If there were some people like hinted at certain things, but I was like, I don't know if I want to know if I'm not supposed to know.
Well, I do know about one project that they discontinued. So fuck it, if they want to send the Pinkertons after me, they can. But it was this cool project where they had the VR headset on, right, for the mechanic.
Hold up real quick before you blow the whistle. Here's the truth whistle. This better not be bullshit. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
Truth whistle. So what this was is the mechanics would put on a VR headset, and it basically gave them X-ray vision through the airframe.
Boeing VR headset, airframe. Anything?
They stopped using it because since it is VR, it runs on Wi-Fi, and they could not get the Wi-Fi secure enough.
What does that really mean? Wire routing inside airframes. What does that mean? Just making sure that the electrical or something inside the...
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's the electrical.
So they're just like looking at it in VR so that they can see the best way to run it. Why wouldn't they just use like a schematic or something?
Right. So the problem is and it's I asked the same question, so I know the answers. So the problem is
Oh,
even though
so there,
automatic
I get
might
what you're
say
saying.
one thing,
Sorry.
yeah, X-ray vision, bro.
Yeah, they're like literally looking at the plane, fucking with the plane.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So one of the problems is the thickness of the polycarbonate or whatever, the poly materials. Depending on how they join them, who joins them, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like what we expect is for every single airframe to be absolutely 100% identical, but that's not the case. So there are teeny tiny, I don't know, maybe you can say perfections or differences between one frame and another. And what would happen a lot of times is when these mechanics would be doing rivets or whatever like that, they would just blow holes because you can't see what's behind. And it's not like when you're working on a piece of metal straight in front of you, you can reach your whole hand around it or turn your head behind it to see. Like these guys are drilling rivets blind, and so that's what this is for.
Why are
And it
they
helped,
doing that?
but sorry, say again.
Why are they drilling rivets blind?
Because the panel of the airframe would be so wide, and what you have to rivet that panel to, you just can't see.
I get you. So it's not like they're not you. Why? What? Well, if I was going to design something, wouldn't the entire thing be designed for itself? But you're saying they're like mixing and matching parts that would theoretically fit
Oh,
as long as you can drill the rivet correctly.
not exactly mixing and matching, right? Like, so let's use the rivet example. Let's say you have to install like a 2 millimeter rivet or something. Well, if you screw up the hole, now you have to put in a 3 millimeter rivet. So, I mean, yeah, it's mixing and matching, but also kind of not.
Is this what you're talking about? Like this picture?
Kind of like that, except for imagine like the guy on the left wouldn't be able to see the guy on the right.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What? Why wouldn't you just like? Fuck again. If you mapped it out correctly, wouldn't it be like a fucking IKEA thing where there's like the holes here and the holes here, like there's a marker, or like a mark or some kind or something?
Well, yeah, that's what you hope, but there's a
Jeez,
lot of
look at
factors.
that.
Like the heat of the building can change. Like even though there's supposed to be so many percent so close to whatever the manufacturer can. Like imagine, these things are millions of parts. Like if 100 manufacturers manufacture the thing at 0.001% difference, like that makes a difference.
Right. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too, is because I mean, in my experience, they buy a lot of their parts from like there was like a subsidiary company that I ended up like sort of taking a responsibility for, where they were buying the materials. Again, I didn't get really into the weeds. I was just managing a facility, so
Well, I have some experience from manufacturers being in supply, right? So what happens a lot of times is there will be a contract, and it will say this contract is for 1 million volts or whatever. Well, that company is obviously not going to manufacture all 1 million volts at once. That'd be ridiculous. There'd be no way to store it. It's too much to manufacture at once. There's too much everything.
well, they
So
can't
the
even
way
get
the
all the
contract,
material for that all at once either,
yeah,
right? It's
exactly,
like there's a whole supply chain issue.
right. So you might order 1 million volts, but you might get them 1,000 at a time.
And they might not
Well,
be perfect.
this company goes on, they spend up all that Boeing money, and now what happens is now they have to say, well, are we keeping this contract or are we selling it to somebody else? And so they sell it to somebody else, and somebody else picks it up, and that's how you end up with, 12 different manufacturers for a single part.
Jesus.
Yeah. But that's not just Boeing though. That's across pretty much anything that touches government contracting. That's how those government contracts work.
Well, yeah, because isn't it like a lowest bidder situation theoretically?
A,
So it's like,
a little bit low bidder, yeah.
but also like who knows the guy and who secured the deal kind of deal.
That's yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking.
But yeah, I got to see a lot of that when I was in the army, right? Like, so you figure in the army, like for Boeing, they're still manufacturing the airframes that they're using. A lot of the equipment in the army is no longer manufactured. So where do you get parts for it? You contract out for the parts, and then you buy the parts from whoever picked up the contract.
Yeah. So everything I've ever seen I mean, I haven't watched a lot of documentaries, but everything I've seen like in like Generation Kill and a lot of the more modern shows that portray like modern military shit. I used to watch this guy eat MREs. Have you ever done that, dude?
Oh, I
That
love him.
You like MREs? I used to watch
Yeah,
this
dude.
guy eat them, and he did like modern ones, but he'd go back and find like World War II ones that were
Oh,
still around.
I never ate any of those.
Dude, what's your favorite one?
My favorite MRE is the ravioli.
The ravioli.
Yeah, because it tastes like Chef Boyardee.
Let's see, ravioli.
Besides the ravioli, though, the best MREs are anything vegetarian because the imitation vegetarian meat always tastes better than the real MRE meat.
Yeah, but God, what is that shit?
It's 2,500 calories.
You don't ask questions. You just look at the calories.
But I mean, when you're hot and it's 20 degrees and you don't want to walk to the chow inn, well,
I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, again, I
or if
wasn't.
there is no kitchen,
If you're in the fucking desert, I used to just eat like bologna sandwiches, and when you're in the desert, that's a good meal. You know, even
yeah.
if it's nothing, it's like, well, it's food. I'm a little drunk. I'm pretty hungry. You know, it's like,
What an MRE is, it's a bag of very dense calories.
right.
It's not meant to be eaten as a meal necessarily. It's more meant to be like you stuff it in your pockets and you kind of keep yourself fueled.
So so you don't
Like
put it,
even when you look at the contents of these things, right? Like
yeah.
it'll be like a bag of M&Ms. Uh, it'll have like some kind of like fruit preserved in a juice, coffee, some kind of juice probably.
Yeah, it's always like three or four or five little things. I mean, they put some thought into it. They're like, I mean, realistically though, it's like, do you really need that? Like, I know they're trying to make
Well,
people feel
normal
normal.
people don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's almost like if I was gonna hike like the Pacific Coast Trail, I wouldn't bring like, I don't need like a whole like meal of things, right? I don't need like a appetizer and you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I would just bring like a shitload of rice or something and a shitload of meat and a shitload of zucchini or something, and that'd be good enough or whatever it is, you know.
Well,
I don't know.
as far as the Appalachian Trail goes, like there's a whole strategy to doing that actually. So what you do is you set points along the way and you mail yourself food.
Right.
So like yeah, basically what you're saying, a lot of times people will pack like the main, very calorie dense, dehydratable or otherwise packaged meal. Yeah, that's what people do, man.
I mean, that's the real rough part, though. It's like if you look at this, they aim for 3 to 6,000 calories a day.
Yeah.
That's a shitload of food.
Well, that's why when you asked me what the MRE was, I said about 2,500 grams.
That's interesting. Yeah, so you're just looking for
You need it.
calorie dense. Well, that's the thing too. Is like I remember I study like the Navy SEALs a lot, and they're always like what is it? Like Goggins says in his book, he's like, they tell you when you're in training that like if you see a pie, eat the pie. Like who cares
Yes.
what it is? Just fucking eat it. It doesn't
Yes.
matter. Like,
Yeah, no, it's true.
yeah.
It's like that though, right? Because I seen several recruits when I was in basic training that were just not taking in the calories, and because they weren't taking in the calories, they were shredding body weight. Like these guys were losing 20 something pounds, right? And they didn't have that to lose.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it would be like you right now if you kept working and doing how you do, and then try to eat like 700
I'm
calories a
like,
day.
yeah, dude. I was talking to a guy at the Y, and he's like, if you want to learn how to jump really high, you got to be in a caloric deficit. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, everything I've learned in the last 2 years in fitness and everything is like, I think that whole idea of caloric deficit's honestly nonsense. I think people who try to manipulate weight, that's what you look at like the UFC, how they have like the weight limits and all this stuff. I think that's almost like a dangerous thing to fuck with because it's like I don't know. It's almost like if you're eating what your body requires, it's like not putting enough gas in your car, kind of like I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
not. It is.
I threw away this whole metric of weight where I was like, I'm trying to get. I used to always be like, I want to be this particular weight, so I'm gonna
Right.
not eat this until I get there. And this time I was like, fuck all that. I'm gonna just work hard and eat whatever I want as long as it's high quality. I'm gonna eat till I'm full every time. Like I'm full right now, and it's like I hit that weight that I always tried to get, that I always wanted to get to or whatever. I'm like 185 pounds right now or something.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but this is just like I like sitting at this weight because it's like it's not a lot to carry around and it's still strong enough to do shit. Like that intersection is where I want to be.
Yeah, we've talked about fitness before. Like, if you want to be a bodybuilder, then that's what you're going to be. But it's tough to be a bodybuilder and a runner and a whatever else and a. But if you're kind of in the middle, you can kind of do everything pretty-ish well, sort of.
Yeah, this is what I kind of wanted. Yeah, it's like look at this. It's like okay, so a bodybuilder is kind of like a tank. It's like it moves really slow, but it's like don't if you get close to it, you're fucked. But like and then there's like
Yeah.
I don't know injury pattern. That's the other thing too is like I looked at that bodybuilding thing and again I don't really know any bodybuilders particularly, but I did listen to like who did I listen to like Hulk Hogan, rest in peace, dude. Before he died, he was on the Joe Rogan
Yeah, he did die.
podcast.
Yeah.
But all those types of dudes, those huge jacked again steroid using, but whatever, dude. It is what it is. I'm not trying to judge them. I'm just saying it's like when you're getting your muscles that big, all those dudes, all of them had like 30 fucking surgeries on like their back and their this and their that, and I'm like, when you start doing that, I like fuck that. That's all I'm not trying to judge anybody, but like I just saw that. I was like, fuck that. I want to make it through life with 0 surgeries if I can. Like, I don't trust that shit at all. But,
We know there are still. It's kind of like anything. I think is yeah the types that you're talking about, the guys that ruin their body by trying to improve them. I think that's one of those things, like with anything else, that probably just makes up like a loud minority of bodybuilders, right? Like I don't think they're all like that. They can't be, can they?
what's the ideal warrior physique? See, I'm a big believer. This is what I originally, obviously, I want to pull this up, and I'm going to break the rules, but I'm going to show this. This was my original goal, was that.
Oh yeah, Brad Pitt.
But
He was
then,
fit in Fight Club, man.
it's like the fucking like Spartans in 300. I don't know. That's like a pretty much a warrior body. If you ask me, I mean, I've been watching this movie a lot lately. Like, look at this bad motherfucker. I mean, this is probably pretty realistic in what happened.
Those guys are pretty fit, but there's a lot of makeup on that set.
True, absolutely true. But even then, it's like you look. I don't know, man. I mean,
I would say this: the
yeah.
special operators and the very fittest of the troops that I knew, they fell somewhere in between.
Yeah, something like that.
They weren't quite jacked up like 300, but they weren't quite so slight as Brad Pitt.
Yeah, look at this dude. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. See, there's like those
I
types
could,
of
I
dudes.
could probably try to dig out some pictures of when I was ridiculously shredded like that. It was, but I never had pecs like that though. I never
Well,
tried for it, but I never had like a big chest.
yeah, I mean, I don't know if that. I mean, this is an ex-Navy SEAL at this point. I don't know if he's messing around with TRT or not. I don't want to say that he is because he'll probably. I don't. I have no idea. I know some of the again TRT. It might not even be a bad thing either. It's like it's one of those like under researched sciences. It's kind of a
I
shame that they banned that shit back in the day because it's like, well, then the research stopped. That's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I think TRT is one of those things like a lot of other things where it probably has its place, but it got abused.
Well, like, I have a family member. I won't say what particular, but it's like a family member of a family member, and that dude was a SEAL, and I met him, and yeah, he kind of had like he doesn't have a body exactly like mine. He's like bulkier, like he's thicker, like I would say he's a thick boy, like he's a fucking
He has a trunk.
yeah, he'd be
Yeah.
hard to move around. Like
Yeah.
he'd be like if you had to carry his ass out of the jungle, you'd need a couple dudes to do it. Like he's a big, and he's not even tall. He's shorter than I am, but he's just like a big fucker. Not like
Yeah.
fat. He's just like dense. Like he's a fucking made out of wood or some shit.
But he doesn't look like somebody that spends his life in the gym either, I bet.
No, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, because what he has is just practically built.
yeah, it's like he was already like I think he was mostly out of it by then too. Like I think he's just like he's still kind of involved I think, but I don't think he's like deployed anymore. But um, I mean, yeah, I don't think that dude was on TRT. This is a different thing. This is when people were like,
Likely not.
yeah, but like I don't know.
I
I'm
don't.
sure
I don't
there's
know what it is
underground
for.
steroid research too, though. I mean, not that I'm not trying to call anybody. I'm not. I'm just like.
I don't know how it is
I
for the playback, but it does sound like you fixed the volume for streaming.
Yeah, I went into the. It's because like AI was feeding through the system instead of the something else. So I don't know. I think it's working.
Well, I guess we'll see on the YouTube. I was thinking about this one day because you said you're doing two in one day. But what I was thinking about, what you could do is be strategic. Because did you say what day it is yet?
No, I just said it was the 32nd episode.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I can just do it tomorrow. You mean?
Well,
That's bullshit.
I was gonna suggest you have now an extra episode in your pocket. So if you keep on releasing one at a day, now you're a day ahead.
Oh yeah, good call. Just do like 10 in a day and then release them all.
That's a lot in a day.
Just put on a different shirt. Just do an all day one and just change clothes every time.
I think you'd be wiped out.
Yeah, for sure. I wasn't entirely sure I wanted to do this one, but then I ate some mango and I was like, all right, I feel better. But oh, check this out. Did you see the one I made for you, dude? The G.I. Joe thing? The Captain Planet themed G.I. Joe thing?
Oh yeah. Wait, no. Move it closer.
Oh.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
The cleaning whiz.
But that's not me.
No, this one's mine. I printed mine out. Yours is in the chat.
You didn't print mine.
I don't know. I might have printed yours. Just don't know where it is. It might be in the printer. Do you want me to show it? Because it has like your face on it.
It doesn't matter.
There, let me see if it's in here. I can't remember.
I would be surprised if any of your viewers recognize my face. What if they do? Hey,
I mean, I could print Charlie's. Charlie's is pretty amazing.
King Charlie.
Look at this shit.
That one turned out pretty good.
Top dog, no cap.
He's looking very regal now.
Big pimpin', little dog, huge legacy. Oh my god. I mean, AI is getting pretty gnarly, dude. Like, this looks actually pretty real. The original picture that it modded. Like, that looks like I've got him dressed up like that.
It really does, yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know. Did you write bars for the Wizard love song or no?
Oh man, I haven't even started on that one. I've been thinking about it though. I'm gathering my words. I have a process, you know. I got to gather all the words together.
That's cool, man.
That's kind of how my thinking goes. I think about like the shape of the song, how I want the thing to sound. I think about the words that I want to fit into that shape, and that's basically all right. Yeah.
You know, there was one song you wrote that was amazing, and then I totally hijacked it and derailed it. It was one of the Ghostbusters ones. It was the Listen Up Summoner Adagio.
Oh yeah, that
was,
one's cool, right?
Yeah, it's super sick. And I was listening back, and I was like, I kind of derailed this one. I wish I didn't, because it's like we could always redo it, but it's like,
well, you've already started the remix album.
Yeah, maybe we could do that. What one was it? It was I think it was the end of the Twerk out. Or no, it was the Revolution. It was the end of the Revolutions album. It's this one. Ghostbusters 5. I'll just add this to the remix. Where the fuck is it?
Let's see the lyrics for this one. See if this is the one you're thinking.
Yeah, please tell me this. Is it ableist to collect paychecks from these jumps that don't even know what a Sega is? Oh my god. Beat you so bad, impotence paralysis. Dude, the hook is so good. I even like intro with like, holy shit, did you just level up? And then I like fucked it up. Or no, this is a different one. Wait, never mind. This was actually good. This is the wrong one. It was a different one. Oh, it's Power Level. It was.
Oh yeah, Power Level turned out good.
Power Level's actually pretty good.
I don't remember. Power Level was when I was talking about being in the arcade or whatever, right?
Yeah. Fuck. What is this one? Is Power Level? No.
Can't you search?
Yeah, but I want to find that. No, I think yes, this one's right here. I'm gonna try to have an. Oh yeah, this draw me cute when you draw fan art.
Oh.
Yeah, this one's fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm like, holy fucking shit, did you get a power level? And then I go off on some tangent about black guys.
Let's hear it.
Oh, it's so good. Oh god, it's so good. Wait, where's the sound? What the fuck?
I'm gonna mute myself while it plays so I don't mess up the sound.
I'm a time traveling cyborg banana from the fourth dimension. Flux capacitor green machine, buddy cop team. I think that you should listen. A message beyond space time, wibbly wobbly timelines. A smile that's glistening. Irrelevance is prevalent when greatness goes missing. Draw me cute when you.
I love that line too.
The real me makes ramble faint of heart.
I love how it just knows to like. You don't even have to give it instructions. It just knows what you're doing.
The bunny say please.
It's like I have to build the hook shit into mine.
We don't fight the darkness, we just
Well,
bend it right.
I think it kind of goes back into like
We just keep it moving through the space and time.
like how I said my process of writing, right? Like if you notice when it's doing it, like what I'm doing is I'm breaking up each line into some number of syllables. and then I load up the line so that the syllables fall in a like a
I'm
patterny
a
way.
time traveling cyborg banana from. Yeah, but like even here, it's like draw me cute when you do fan art. It's like it just knows that you're like draw me cute when you do fan. It's like you changed the. Like I don't know if you know this. When I do this, I tell it like in these brackets. I'm like, hey, do this, and then it does it. You're literally just like coding it into your words. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but I'm telling you how I'm doing it. Like you set the syllables how you want it to sound.
Right, because you're like, I'm a time traveling cyborg banana from the fourth dimension. So that's like 15 syllables. And then you do it
Yeah.
again, like flux.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're like
But
15,
it's
15, 15. Oh, kind of like haiku logic.
kind of, yeah. But
Right.
then also you got to think about how the syllables land on the line too. Like if you got a bunch of short, choppy syllables all next to each other, it's gonna sound different to your ears.
I kind of have a sense of this when I'm doing it because I'll write these big paragraphs where I'm like rhyming like almost every other word where I'm like ba 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 ba, and it's kind of doing that. But I don't really map it out like this many syllables. I'm just kind of like I want it. This part's gonna be really fastly spoken. I have an idea of that kind of where I'm like this will be spoken quickly. This will be like more melodic and more like
Well,
a hook.
here's one way you can think of it, right? Is like on one bar, a bar is a line across the
Yeah,
sheet of
one
music,
bar is like
right?
one line, right?
And typically, if it's 4/4, there's 16 notes.
Right.
And so if you figure it from there, right? Like then you figure, okay, so then you have a budget of 16,
You're fucking
basically.
doing rapping accounting.
It is though.
Well, over here we have the Q2, the Q1 budget, and then the Q2, and then the Q3, and we need these allocations.
But it's the same. It's the same if
You're
you're
right.
playing
It is the
guitar,
same
right?
fucking thing. Yeah, you have. It's like if you had a sign, it's like that John Mulaney bit where it's like an extra big ass H where he's like trying to draw. You're trying to write like "Happy Birthday" on a sign, and you don't want to use like half the sign for the first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I got you. Like you said,
And
you
then,
draw the box and then you fill in the box.
yeah, the other thing that I'm doing is like, if you read any one line, the way that it was probably written was with the words something da 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 bop da 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 or something like that, right?
Right.
Like
Buddy cop team, wibbly wobbly time. Yeah, I smell what you're stepping in here. It's like this is also like it's like this is the intro, this is the outro. You're also doing that kind of where it's like you're doing the intro, outro, and then like the two lines that are kind of like a double, not a double entendre, but like the fuck is that?
so I think of it like
Yeah.
when something's in a block like that, I think of it, I guess, three different ways. So one way you have the idea of that block,
Right.
then you have the shape of the block, then you have the actual content, right? So what actually goes in there is like the contents part. I mean, it's going to be like, okay, so I have my shape, which determines like how it's gonna, the whole thing is gonna sound. Then I have the contents, and that's where I'm going to build out how it feels.
I think I have a glimpse of what
Like okay, so I think a really good example, it's on one of our earlier albums, and it's the one that's talking about Twizzlers and like.
Oh, that's Double Team, I think. The Licorice.
That
was like the first one we ever did.
No, I don't think that I was on Double Team. I think that was just you.
Or not Double Team, I'm sorry. That's Double Digits.
Was it on Double Team?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, might have
like
been.
something about fucking licorice. Or no.
It's like the Swedish fish and all that.
Yeah, because sick shit got you twisted like licorice. Lick your lips are so deep that I burst your ribs. Ripley on the derelict like a bag of chips.
It's pretty good, right?
Dude, this is literally like we'd never done this before, and we're just like, we just shit this out in like 5 minutes. Holy fuck!
I think you should play it again
Yeah.
because there's some sick bars in there.
Try to hold me back like Haynes. 8, 5, 10. If you want a picture with it, then you gotta step back. Cause we're in the double digits, gotta zoom out. If I'm coming your way. JK, cause sign in my likeness in your stunning silence. No words, no violence. Everyone sees it and you know they wanna try this. Big smile for the camera, cause I know you know it's nonsense. The sight razzle dazzles and you're in the battle. Now you're upside down, wishing you could paddle deep breath. Cause the sight is the type to make you glad to be born with eyes, no lies. Big red on white Christmas, every morning a big surprise.
You stressed that because we didn't get that in the original.
No shoes, foot tapping with the blue pan loosness. Beanie on the head, cause the hair too crazy. Feeling lazy, but I'm still gonna do this. Typing in the words, peeping off this rhythm. I'm blown with potential from the smooth pimp's him. Sitting on the corner with the head bob rolling. Sick of controlling, sick, but the same old story is boring. All these enigmas wanna be like Cory. Now it's time once again for Banana Man. Got you putting dirty pictures on Instagram. Ask me who's the best, and you know I am. All the ladies sing my words the best they can. And this time the timing divine. I'm 7 futures ahead in my own mind. The switch for this.
Real quick, pause it there.
Yeah.
One thing I want you to think about is like while you're listening to the words, also think about what if it wasn't a word? What if it was just like a bappa?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Now play it like that. Listen to it like that.
Well, yeah. I used to write songs like that where I like, who is it? The Red Hot Chili Peppers were famous for that, where they just like, what's his name? John Frusciante would be playing some shit, and they just be like bada bada bat, like la la la, like just singing bullshit to find the melody. But yeah, here we go.
And that's what that is.
Now they slinging fish, and now you only wish I get sick of this. Cause this shit got you twisted like licorice, lick your lips.
You know what'd be dope is if they could add a feature to like dance over the fucking lyrics, so you could like count the. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
In so deep that I burst your ribs. Ripley on the derelict like a bag of chips. White foot tapping to the sound of the beat. Blood flowing to the main brain of Cory. Open up the shade while I bring your pain. Legs on my shoulders while you complain. No, Cory, please. You gotta stop if you keep going. I just like pop. Don't worry, little lady, cause you best believe I've been doing this shit since I was 16. Now, JK, it was that +3. But I busted my cherry down in Italy. On a beach in a town called just a Lolito Day. Dropping D-bombs all day. You gon' bust, better trust. Cause I can do this all day.
All day.
All day. Paul Bunyan dropping trees for green.
So
and the
good.
big blue ox bring it to your knees. But wait, allow me to set the scene. Never seen a banana man with rhymes so clean. Unleash the log and you'll hear the screams. You'll think it's X-Files when you see young fleas. Set 'em up, strike 'em out, 1, 2, 3. It's not Superman, it's just me. Up in the sky. Battery. I'm a warship. You can worship. Curb your teeth.
Maybe we should like use this one as the basis for the X-Files album.
How do you mean?
Well, you even like mentioned the X-Files, but I mean just like going back to this style of song, because like this is kind of how the original raps all were, which is just kind of like, it's really rough, you know. It's like, it's very just kind of like, I don't know. It's not like melodic. It's just like blasting you with fucking dope bars. I don't know.
I mean, I can write any kind of way. I just, you know, when it's a new song, I think, well, let's see what I can do on this one. So that's why maybe my writing isn't consistent sounding, but I try to make it interesting every time.
No, that's not what I mean. Yeah, dude, it is interesting. That's not what I meant. I was just like, we've gone through, like, if I'm looking at like our musical evolution, we started there, and then we ended up with like a lot of different stuff. Like,
There's a lot of.
we did like the Shire hip hop album. We did the we did the Reloaded album. The funny thing is,
I did see that you put. I did see that you put some of the songs on the remix album.
What did I put up? What is on there right now? I think there's only.
Well, for
two songs
one,
on there.
my favorite version of Corporate.
I I don't think that's the best
Oh,
one.
you keep saying that. Oh.
I gotta hear it again. I disagree, but the other
Now,
one
I will concede.
I
I
love
will
the other
say
one
that
so much.
the lines that you wrote sound better on the other one. But I think the lines I wrote sound better on this one.
I don't know. Let me see.
1337 Lead crew, where y'all at?
Oh, see, I can't handle that.
Trucking up at poor business ass in the morning. These
Actually, it's not
fine
bad.
ass honeys never late. They need some big D's down at core. Laying bricks with my dick, do this shit all day. Cory's back on the attack with the story from corporate receipt. Yeah, my dad, he's the man with the plan. Just dreaming about tearing that ass up. Girl, my dick don't give up. I'll bust, I don't stop. Slamming till the bus drop you off. At the last stop in the town of Pleasureville. Pickling my deal in your pussy like a
These lines, they sound way better on the other version. But I think
Neo
Here we
wake
go.
up, better even 08. Slide TC7 and a let's go. Late ring, flip, slide, mo, said, ho, wait. Got me running and jumping outside. No way. Stopping the words from my
No, it's good.
oh
and
yeah.
now I'm jumping to say bunny, I'll
Yeah,
follow you. And then you gon' see what we do. Trying 90 in the
That's pretty
DM,
good.
cause she my boo. And now I got the 30 and I'm feeling kinda flirty. So I hop next door, say, baby, I like your flash. She said, banana buddy.
That line was written about Jennifer Aniston.
Which one?
I got the 30, so I'm feeling kind of flirty.
Got F30 and I'm feeling kind of flirty. What's that from?
From Office Space, when he goes on his lunch break to talk to the waitress that works at Finnegan's,
Oh, when she's got the flare?
and she's got that flair.
Oh. And then they watch Kung Fu.
They do.
That Mike Judge, dude. We gotta get him on this podcast somehow. I'd love to just worship him for an hour.
He's probably not busy.
He's probably not busy at all, no. He's one of the smartest people on the planet from what I can tell.
He's got like at any time he's got 10 shows going, but it probably barely takes up any of his time.
Let me see. What's Mike Judge up to these days?
Or Nick Gage.
Oh shit, my dad just sent me an audio file. What's he doing? More King of the Hill? Beavis and Butthead? Okay. Oh, dude, he did Silicon Valley too?
I don't know that one.
I never watched it, but there's this one clip they do where they talk about God, it's almost like the Monty Python bird scene where they're like the guy like says something out of frustration and then they do the math on it. And it's basically about like it's this joke about like how many it was like they gotta jack all these guys off in a room or something. It's some ridiculous I think it's that show. It's so funny though. They're like, what's the mean jerk time of it's so fucking funny, dude. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's this fucking show.
I think what you said is a good goal for the album, for the X-Files album. Like, I think, well, I've given this a thought too. So I think the X-Files album is cool. I think that'll be fun to write. I think when we do an album like this, I think it would be good, like to add a challenge, like, oh, we're gonna write that. We want them all done. Style is like the first album.
Dude, you're like kind of crapping out. I can't hear what you're saying.
Okay, let's see if I can fix that up a little bit. How's that?
There you go.
Okay. So what I was thinking about is we have a challenge when we write these albums. So we have the X-Files album that you want to do. So we just say, okay, the challenge for this one is all the songs we write are going to be in this style or whatever, or we pick the themes ahead of time. And
dude, what if we did, I just got an idea. What if we did like hip hop mixed with the X-Files intro song type hip hop where it's kind of like Regulators, where it's like, but it's like hip hop. And then we're like singing about crazy crazy shit. I don't know. That was just a thought.
I don't know if the X-Files whistle is in, what do you call that? Open theater? What is that shit called? Where it's like
Public
generally
domain.
available for. There you go.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm even allowed to like. I don't know what the rules are. Am I allowed to? Let me see. Am I allowed to like show the cover of the X-Files show on the podcast? It's a good time to. Yeah. See. Technically, we don't own it. Blah blah blah. Yeah. So it's like I think as far as the rules go, you just can't play the. Like we couldn't steal the exact song, but I mean I'm just thinking like the style. I'm not trying to steal it either. It's more like a resurrection, I guess. I don't know. It's like an
I think
homage. It's a
sample?
tribute. It's a it's like a this
think
is a
that's
thing
a-
we grew up with that was amazing, and the dumb kids today should know about it.
I think the trick is there has to be so many degrees of separation between the products. Like by the time we fully finish it, it has to be its own thing by itself.
Right. I want to try something real quick. I want to see what comes out of this.
What do you want to try?
Well, what should we name it? Because we can't call it the X-Files because we need a name that would go with our theme here of this twerk thing so far. Like Clerks was easy. We just did twerk. So it's like, what do we do with the X-Files?
Well, maybe you can riff something on X-Files or FBI
Or like Fox and Mulder.
yeah.
Well, we could just do like twerk and then that's the twerk X-Files or some the twerk. I don't know. My brain is fried.
Too much writing and doing today.
Too many
How about-
crack pipes.
What does that crack pipe taste like, by the way?
Oh, like a crack pipe, like a homeless guy's butthole.
Oh, geez.
Thing, dude. I just I was wearing rubber gloves, thank God, and I had a picker, so luckily I didn't have to touch it. But
You know, my wife is a ER nurse, right?
yeah, you said that.
Yeah, so I get to hear stories of like patients,
Ooh.
and she had a patient, and I can tell you the story because it doesn't violate HIPAA because you don't know who it is. So the patient, I'm not saying whether it's male or female, but the patient came in complaining about vaginal pain, and upon inspection, they discovered a crack pipe inside of her uterus.
In her uterus?
Yeah, man.
Yikes.
Yeah, it was bad.
You gotta get way up in there to get it up there.
So, yeah. She didn't want her husband to know about it because it happened while she was cheating. So she left AMA.
That's fucking crazy.
With a crack pipe.
See, this is the thing, dude. Is like people like that can technically vote.
Not technically, they can.
That's what I mean. It's like I said technically to attempt to soften the blow.
Not just can, they do.
Yeah. Here, look at this. Let's see. Here's some title ideas. When my brain's fried, I just kind of ask AI. I go, what do we got here? So we could do twerk Agent Banana. Mulder.
Okay, well, how about this?
Ghost in the.
We
Bedroom.
know what we want the album to be about is like going and chasing down aliens or monsters or whatever, right?
I kind of like this one: Wizards versus the Deep State. National Treasure 4, The X-Files, Aliens Stole My Hard Drive.
That
Oh,
was
wait,
actually
you could do like
cool.
The Truth Is Out There, like Twerk, The Truth Is Out There.
That one's not bad.
That's a good one. Okay, let's try that. Let me see what it drops.
What I was going to say before, though, is like a lot of times our most successful songs weren't titled until after we finished the song,
Right. Like we started writing stuff and then we figured it out as we went. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's going to be the name of the album. But as you were talking, I was thinking something about like that movie Cowboys and Aliens. If it was something like
What's that one?
Wizards and
I just saw that
Monsters.
shit. Oh, what the fuck?
It wasn't a very popular movie.
Kind of reminds me of like Firefly.
I think that's what they wanted
Is
it
this
to remind you
fucking
of.
Judd Apatow? Oh, it's John Favreau. I mean, yeah, it's probably fucking good. That guy's fucking smart as fuck.
It was watchable, fine.
Harrison.
Wasn't very popular.
It came out after Iron Man. Well, it's probably because it got overshadowed by all the Marvel bullshit. I mean, Olivia Wilde's in it. Sam Rockwell's in it. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's got people.
Yeah, it's probably a fucking great movie. I gotta watch this shit. I'm putting this
And that
on
was
my
when
list.
Olivia Wilde was still like writing on the House fame too.
Dude, she was so good on House. I fucking love that show.
I love that show so much though.
Dude, it was so good. Oh my god. I rewatched it like 3 or 4 when I thought I was gonna die, I was still watching that show and I was like, well, I'll watch this until I die. And then, this will be what I see, the last thing I see before I go out.
Last thing you see is Doctor. Perfect.
Well, that would make sense. Let's see what this came up with. Where'd the fucking AI window go? Oh, here we go. Yeah, dude, check this out. This came out really dope.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh, I didn't even plan that. Twerk with an accident? That's
Let's
sick.
just make it that. That's the album, man.
Yeah, that's fucking unbelievable, dude. Or maybe, what do you think? Maybe move the X to the dub? No. I mean, is this good? I don't know. What do you think?
I think it works best nearest to the center.
The X is silent. Yeah, that's pretty sick. The truth is out there. Okay, I'm gonna make that the fucking album art. And then I guess AI is Scully. That's
I guess so.
That's so cool, man.
It's DAI.
I'm gonna drop that in here.
DAI Scully.
Yeah, like
Because her name's Dana, right? So.
Dana Scully. Or Scully.
Oh, that's pretty good too. Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you have any ideas for songs you want to write for this yet?
I really only had that one, which was like, it was literally this like reoccurring, back when I thought I was bipolar, I called these things delusions, but realistically they're more just like, it's kind of more like this realm of the movie writer thing where it's like I just had these unusual ideas. Like I think maybe that's how people come up with ideas for movies. They're like, they notice these weird things they think about in their own life and they're like, maybe this is a movie, I don't know. It was something like that where it was like, I had this reoccurring thing where I was like, I would wake up every day and be like, maybe I'm just a different dude every day, but I'm like death and I inhabit this guy's body on like the last day of his life. And I just
from what I understand of a lot of
like
creatives is those types of things are pretty common.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing is like the more and more I do weird shit and then write about it and it's like, oh, that's interesting because you did something really weird. It's like I think there's creative people that literally make shit up. And then there's also just people that just live interesting lives, and then they literally just document all the shit that. Like if Hunter S. Thompson just wrote a book or wrote songs about what he was doing, it'd be interesting because it's like, what the fuck was he doing? Like, it's like.
Like you'll read a journal from some guy that had a cabin in the woods in Canada and lived there by himself in seclusion for like 50 years, and be like, "This is the greatest book I've ever read," and it's just like some dude writing in his journal.
Yeah, he's like February 3rd, I went outside, nothing happened. You're like, okay. Well, February 4th, I went outside and 4 wolves were doing, and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah.
That was one cool thing when we went to Canada. We did hear a lot of those kind of stories about like these dudes would just go there in the woods. They got a horse and a shovel, and they're like, okay, this is where I live now.
They didn't really.
Yeah, man, it was like super common.
There's like no government, no nothing. You just kind of, if you could survive, you can have the land.
I don't know if it's necessarily that there's no government, but it's really difficult to really grasp, even having been there, just how big that fucking place is, man. Like you could go off in the woods and just disappear. Nobody knows you exist anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, what's to stop you? What's to stop, like, you know, if nobody's gonna go there to check if you're there, I mean, I don't. Even again, I mean, I don't want to go back to the trash thing, but like to go back to the trash thing, it's like that trash was living on the side of the road for 5 or 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I don't know if you saw the whole podcast this morning, but like they have a budget of $185 million a year to pick that shit up.
I did see that, yeah.
How crazy is that? I mean, obviously that money's for other stuff too. I thought about that later. I was like, well, yeah, they have other stuff going on, but still, it's like. But like you said, it's,
no, you're
yeah,
right.
It's like if you're, I only brought that up because it's like trash is a similar thing. If you go somewhere where nobody goes and nobody's gonna fuck with you, you could probably live there for quite some time.
Until somebody stops you.
But even then, I mean, I think there's like some kind of implied law in a lot of places where it's like if you're in a spot,
there kind of is, and
yeah, it's like a squatters situation thing or whatever.
Yeah. So since we're on the topic, check out Bishop's Castle in Colorado. I think you're gonna love this thing.
Dude, I was just talking to this guy at the Y the other day about holy shit.
Yeah, it's a castle.
That is fucking sick.
So here's the story of this.
What
This
the
guy owned this
fuck?
property, and the government was like, "Well, we're doing emancipation on your shit," and he was like, "No, I own this. You're not taking it." And so they didn't. And he was like, "Well, I'm the king of my castle. Let's build a fucking castle." So this guy and his sons
Jesus
built this
Christ.
castle by hand.
He's got a fucking
From-
dragon.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck?
This place, and it's so cool too. Like driving up to it is cool. Seeing it is cool. You can go and walk around all the shit. He loves visitors.
Well, yeah, you don't build some shit like this unless you want people to come fucking check it out and be like, holy fuck, dude, you're a genius. Like, what is this? God damn.
Where it is built is inside of a national park. And he refused to sell his land to the government.
Who is this dude?
So,
Shit.
so this guy that owns, well, I think he passed away now, but before he passed away, yeah, he owned this property in Bishop's Castle, and you could just, or not in Bishop's Castle, in the national park, and you could just go up to it, just drive up to it.
This
He's
is what an
super nice
American
guy.
looks like, dude. This is what an American
God,
looks
he's
like.
so nice, man. Oh,
Look at
one of the
this guy.
nicest guys you ever want to meet, too.
Oh, you met him and shit?
Yeah,
God damn.
that's how I knew about Bishop's Castle. I've been here.
Today's Sunday. Dude, this guy at the Y was telling me I should look this up. Well, it's called
So there is a little bit of sad to it. Is
Mountain.
during construction, he did lose his sons as a part of the construction accidents. I think a big ass log fell on one, and I'm not sure. Maybe equipment fell on the other son. But the guy was like, "Well, we've gotten this far, so let's keep going."
Towers, spiral staircases, bridges, stained glass, giant ironwork, fire, buried.
And everything, he either put it together himself or with volunteers.
That is so fucking cool. What is that built out of?
Stone, bricks, metal, anything he could get his hands on.
Dude.
I mean, literally.
Dude.
And it's actually bigger than it looks there, too.
Yeah, you need like a person for scale. Like, where'd that picture
Mhm.
go? Oh shit, this is not it. I already looked up that other thing. That's unbelievable, dude.
Hmm?
See, this is the thing. Is like George Carlin does this great bit where he's like, one of the worst things about the government is that the only thing they could come up with to build in this country was a giant strip mall.
Yeah.
And it's like,
imagine if we put castles up everywhere. That's what Japan does.
right? Like, what if your neighbor had a house like this? The next guy had like a Tokyo, like Hokkaido, the stacked job
The
dealing.
Shinto houses, yeah.
Yeah, that shit. And then like some other guy had a fucking log cabin, and some other guy. That way, like when you went to somebody's house, you got like a sense of who they are or what the, what
Man, you want to talk about some engineering? Those Japanese houses.
Oh,
holy smokes!
Well, brother, yeah, we have a Japanese bed frame, and that thing doesn't have any nails or bolts or anything. It's just wood. That's a puzzle that holds
slide each
itself
piece in the right
together.
spot.
It's magical, dude. What is
And
that?
it's solid as a rock too, I bet.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, Japanese fucking puzzle bed. What the fuck is this thing called? Yeah, tatami food. I can't remember. My wife knows the name of the thing. Yeah, it's this. It's this fucking shit.
Yeah, they're good at that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, they're just like, fuck nails. We don't need this bullshit.
Well, for a long time, they didn't have a choice but to say fuck nails, right?
Hold on. This is I want to see a picture. This is kind of fucked up. I got this idea. I want to see a Jesus hung up on the cross, but like Japanese style with no nails.
They just box his hands in.
Yeah, like some kind of fucking puzzle box holding them up there. You get it. We don't need to see
Well,
it.
it's Japan. They probably sorry.
Can you draw a Japanese Jesus on the cross with no nails? Not really Jesus, but like a guy in that time like Jesus. It won't draw Jesus. You have to like, yeah, it doesn't like drawing Jesus. I just want to see this. Like with Japanese puzzle technology, holding him up there. I'm sorry for doing this, dragging you through this. I just want to see this. But that's so genius. It's like that's like Robinson Crusoe type shit, where you're like, or like that scene in Apollo.
But they had to
13,
do that, right?
When they're like, we only have this many parts. Like, how are we gonna get them back? Like, figure it out.
I love that shit.
Same here, man. It's like, oh, come on, not rope. That's too easy.
I told you, Shibari.
Although I could get down with Japanese Jesus. That's a cool looking motherfucker right there. He could fucking katana your ass. He looks like a fucking.
He looks like a samurai, like straight up a samurai out of some. Yeah, that's like Lone Wolf right there.
I mean, I would almost wear that as like a protest shirt to be like, maybe it was Japanese. Fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, this would be like, why do you have Japanese? Oh, here we go. Well, now he's got a platform, so he's not even bummed out to be up there. Look at this. What is it? Sugi no waza, the art of joining. No nails, only wood supporting. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, when I was in 4th grade, they taught us to do origami. And I wish I remember how to do that shit, because I made a duck. We're talking like 200 folds to make this beautiful origami duck.
And now it's gone.
Yeah, now it's gone forever. Origami duck. Yeah, like shit like this. This fucking thing. You know, that one's kind of retarded. But this one's like magical. Look at that. Like,
Was that your duck? You made ducks like that?
Craziest origami. Look at some of this shit. This crab that's like, yo, what up? This little dragon guy. I don't know. I should ask AI. I'm gonna save this one too. This is cool. The crossbeam supports the arms and supports the weight in arcing pins. Dude, this freaking art is just getting off the charts. Look at how cool that is. In the hills outside Yamata, a carpenter seeks a way to lift up a man without shedding his blood.
But it makes sense why they would use that, right? So you figure when they were using that, you live on this little bitty island. There's
Right.
not like mines like that. So where are you getting all these nails from?
Well, they had steel because
Kind of.
the swords and shit.
So that's something else about the lack of metal is, you know, the katanas and that they're made of Damascus.
Are they?
They are. Now here's the thing about Damascus is Damascus is nice, but here's the thing about Damascus is it was made because they had to.
Hold on. Folded metal. What are you talking? I don't see Damascus in here. Mahogany, jewel steel. Let me see. What about Damascus? Isn't Damascus a place?
Damascus is a type of metal, and basically it's made by layering the metals together.
Crucible steel.
But you do it in a specific way.
Flowing water-like patterns? Jesus.
Yes.
Dude, that sounds
You've seen it
so
before.
cool. Like a butterfly knife or what?
Similar to, yes.
Give me some pictures. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this shit. I've seen this.
Yeah.
I have knives like this.
And that comes from that style is Damascus, and it comes from layering the metal instead of
Holy fuck.
some other metal techniques will blend,
I
but
thought this
not
was like
the,
somebody drew this shit on there. This is
no,
the
that's
metal.
the metal. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
That is so beautiful. Holy shit.
But it was born out of necessity, right? Because they had to use what they had. And depending on the metal, like blending the metal, like making a metal poly out of it, that can sometimes make it more weak or too flexible, but keeping them separate like that, you get a little of each. Like it's a way to structure the blade.
Well, that's an interesting concept too. If you think about like a bunch of autonomous, independent things working together rather than like breaking them down, making them weak, and then combining them into one thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like what we're talking about all the time, like corporate versus like, you know, America, basically.
I hadn't thought about it like that, but you're right.
Right. It's like the sum of the parts, as long as the parts are, it's like bricks. It's like the bricklayer. It's like you want each brick to be strong on its own, but still be
I
part of the
think
bigger
that
structure.
a lot of Shinto and Japanese Buddhism would agree with you.
Let's see.
And because they do things kind of like you do, where they put care into their surroundings, and so that's your house, yes, but it's also your yard and your street and your neighborhood and the town you live in. It all kind of goes back into it. They kind of
Yeah, it's
and
like harmony
activities
without
too, right?
force, dude. That's such a beautiful idea. It's like rather than nailing people together, you kind of put them together like a puzzle where everybody fits. But maybe this fucker needs to be upside down or some shit like that. This is such a fucking beautiful idea. Pieces
Well, that kind
support
of
each other.
that harmony without force, right? You see that a lot
Yeah.
in Japan. So when you see the shrines will be built as a part of the landscape, not in
That's
context
also,
of the landscape.
dude, that's literally built into Aikido and is built
Uh-huh.
into Judo, which is
Uh-huh.
like instead of fighting fire with fire, you redirect fire into its own demise. Like you redirect the force into yeah. That's crazy. From what I know about that, I literally only know about that because of like Steven Seagal, just straight up just like chopping people to death. But
Yes, Steven Seagal was not. I mean, he was good at it, good at the Aikido, but he was good at the technical part of it, not the philosophical part.
he's so cool, man. God, oh man, he's so cool. He gets a bad rap. I honestly think they torpedoed him because he took them on. Like, you ever seen that scene at the end of On Deadly Ground?
I don't. Maybe.
So at the end of that movie, I talked about it in one of the songs. It's like he sneaks in this like PowerPoint presentation at the very end. So the whole movie is like he's fighting He's fighting against Michael Caine. He originally works for Michael Caine, and Michael Caine's like this big oil dick, corporate dick guy, and he's just shitting on the Eskimos up there, the natives up there. And like Steven Seagal's like, fuck you, and then they try to kill Steven Seagal, so he's like, okay, now really fuck you. And then at the end of all this shit, he blows the whole thing up, whatever, he wins. And at the end, he's like doing he's doing a press release. And it's like during the press release in the movie, there's like this 10-minute video where he's like, these corporations are dumping toxic bullshit into the systems, and there's cars that can run on water and electricity and all these alternatives, and oil's ruining the planet and blah 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 for like 10 minutes. And this, when did this come out? When did On Deadly Ground come out? I can't show the video, but
97,
94. So my best friend when I was a kid, his dad took us to see this movie when I was 8.
Oh, that's perfect age.
And there's a scene where this old dude in this movie gets beaten to death and tortured with a fucking like a walrus tusk. Like it's like this
and here
long.
You are, 8 years old.
Dude, I'm 8 years old watching this. They got his hands on the table and they're breaking his fingers one at a time with this fucking elephant tusk. This poor old man. He's probably dead now. But dude, this is a great movie. Unbelievable.
Well, I imagine he probably wanted to be dead after having a hand smashed with walrus stuff.
Dude, they fucking killed this. Oh, and then they kill him. They kill this. Spoiler alert. They kill this old man by vicing him to death.
By vicing him to death.
Vicing him to death. I don't remember exactly, but I think they like take a vice and like put it on his legs, on his femoral artery, and they just crush it with a vice while he's screaming. And then they
That's horrible.
They eventually like throw his body in an oil refinery with a bunch of bombs, and they tell Steven Seagal to go defuse the bombs, and they try to kill him. And yeah, anyway, they blow up.
I think that's going to be top ways I don't want to die.
It's an unbelievable movie, by the way. It's so good. I mean, it's Steven Seagal, but he's like, you know, it's always the same story. He's like some ex-CIA like crazy dude that's trying to lay low, but he can't lay low. He's like, he always finds himself.
Because he goes around and kicks the shit out of everybody.
He does. There's a great bar scene in this
here's
movie.
the thing. It's like, this is what I was
so
about. You know, him being, technically he's good at Aikido, right? But there are ways that you can execute Aikido moves that you don't put people in the fucking hospital. But he didn't care to do it that way.
Oh, you're like saying he like fucked up stunt guys and stuff? Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And intentionally too.
Oh.
Like a lot of the Aikido moves has 2 versions. There's the nice version that you do with your friends, and then there's the mean version that you do on the street. And there's a lot of ways to turn each technique into being something that will set somebody on the ground, into putting somebody on the ground.
I got you. I think this chat's crapping out. Let me try this.
I can probably show you, actually talk you through a pretty cool Aikido technique right now. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to take your wrist, or take your arms, like place your one arm in front of you. Yep. Now take your other hand and put it so that your thumb is on your inside forearm, like the bony part. And then wrap your hand around. Now what I want you to do is use your arm like a lever and push your thumb into the bony part of the inside of your wrist.
Like that?
Yeah, but not the arm that's stretched. Use the hand that's grabbing.
Oh.
And turn it so that your thumb moves into your forearm.
Like that?
And you should feel the bony part of your thumb moving into the bony part of your forearm.
Okay.
And it kind of hurts?
A little.
Yeah, so that's an actual Aikido technique. And
just grab this part of the bone?
Yeah, so what you'll do is, basically the idea is somebody reaches for you with the arm.
That hurts like a bitch, actually. That hurts a lot.
Yeah. So imagine somebody's grabbing you, and you grab the wrist and you just turn your hand so that your bone is digging in their bone. That's an Aikido technique.
Oh, yeah, like pressure point shit.
Yeah, it's kind of pressure point, sort of. Yeah.
I knew this kid in middle school who used to like he'd hit me like right here, and he'd hit me like right here, He hit me in all my pressure
Get the
points.
smart spots.
He was a dick.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Aikido pressure point grabs. This thing like won't tell me a lot of stuff as far as oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's.
Oh that hurts, yeah. What we got here? Oh that doesn't look comfortable.
It's not.
Why do I recognize that guy? They're just having a good time.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
So that one actually, go to the picture before it.
Yeah.
So the way that you do that is the person on the left has his thumb in between the middle knuckles of the other person.
The middle knuckles.
So move your thumb, put your thumb in between your knuckles. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
And so what you're doing is you're pushing your thumb
yeah, you got the
forward
whole
while
lever,
you're pulling the wrist towards you while you're
Right.
pushing the thumb back.
Right.
And so the fatty part of the hand has the thumb. So when you're pushing back, it's not like they can move their hand out of the way. You have their hand, you have full control of their hand.
Right.
So when you're pushing back and pulling forward, you're just fucking up the wrist.
Huh.
Yeah, that one's pretty gnarly.
I mean, that's the thing, dude, is when I started messing around in the gym, you saw my pyramid of pain. It's kind of dual purpose. It's like I have all the bodily systems so that I can but I want to be I want to research like doctor shit someday. But that sounds so dumb. I want to research doctor shit.
Doc shit.
Yo, I want to learn some doctor shit. But yeah, I'm like letting it slowly seep into my subconscious. But the other thing of that is it's so easy to look at like the skeletal system and be like, oh, all the weak spots are where everything connects. Oh, duh. So like here, here. Yeah.
It's like I said before, is the real trick to fighting is putting the hards into the softs or the hards into the hards.
Right, because you got
that's what fighting is.
Bone, then muscle, then peanut butter and jelly. That's what I call it now. The lumpy lumps in their peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Oh man. It's like that scene in Starship Troopers when it's like if you shoot him in the nerve stem. Yeah, anyway, I love that movie so much.
I'm glad you watched and liked the show.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Dude, let's see.
And did you pay attention when it was made?
When did that come out? Oh, it was before The Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So now that we have that information, now we contextualize everything that you saw in that movie.
Okay, so it was 95 is when it came out? Is that what it said?
That sounds about. The release for that movie was actually pretty cool. That was one of the first times where they released across multiple regions at the same time. It's like simultaneous release across each region.
So you're always saying this Japanese stuff. Did you live in Japan for a bit?
I thought you knew that.
Well, you hinted at it. I don't know if you ever actually told me that or if you told me and I forgot.
Yeah, I lived in Okinawa for 3 years.
God, man, what was that like? I want to go there.
Okinawa is a beautiful, beautiful island. It's only like 13 miles long or something, maybe a little bit more, but
like, look at this. This is like
30 something miles. In any
that
case,
looks like fucking Hawaii.
That's what it looks like all the time there.
God, that's so pretty. And look at that shit. God damn.
Yeah.
Like, what even is that?
That was a castle.
That was a castle?
An actual real castle. Not that.
Oh, the red thing, yeah.
Yeah. That's an actual real castle. Yeah.
What is it? Ryukyu?
And it's still up and you can visit.
Oh, shit. That doesn't seem like a very I mean, maybe they built castles for different reasons, but it doesn't seem very defensible. If I'm, you can literally just walk up to the door and kick the door open. That's all I mean.
Well, you're thinking like a European castle, right? That's going to
Right.
be vulnerable to siege.
Dude, did you ever play that game Stronghold?
I don't think so.
Holy shit. Look up this game Stronghold. My buddy used to play this. I don't know if I ever played it, but I watched him play it and it's insane. It's so fun. You build a castle. Look at this shit. It's so sick.
So you build it, and then the point is just to have somebody come siege it?
Well, I think sometimes you siege and other times you defend. But like this is not a great example. I don't know. Hold on. Let me ask you if I'm allowed to show. Can I show gameplay footage on the podcast? Yes. Okay. So let's find the video because you guys see this shit. Stronghold, Castle, Siege, YouTube.
But, you know, the sieges in Japan are going to look way different,
built a lighter
right?
that burns
Like
at
they're not going to
1,000
have the
feet.
same siege equipment as they would in like medieval Europe.
Yeah. So look at this. You would build this like, shit. So there's this whole.
To me, it looks like it's built on the same engine as
fucking.
what was that?
what was
Started
that-
with a T.
Yeah. What was that fucking game? I don't know.
Something age. Age is in the word.
Age of Empire. What the fuck
There
is
you go.
that game called?
Yep, that's it.
There were so many
I don't know
games
where I
like
got
this that we played, dude. Holy shit, there were so many. This is not the one I remember, but the one I remember is like you send these peasants in and they would like dig up the moat, and they're like digging up the moat and they're getting shot with arrows and just getting blasted, and then like as they're digging up the moat, eventually your guys can like try to climb the ladder, and it's like how many people died on the way just to get to the wall? It's just like absurd. It's absurd. Like you ever play like Total War, those games?
Oh, I love Total War games.
Dude. There's
Did
another
you
one
ever
we played
see
called
when they
Zeus.
did the multiplayer Total War?
No.
Dude, it was so fun. So, you know, in Total War, you control the whole army, and then you can zoom down and control the units individually. In the Total War MMO, you just controlled your one squad, but you were still a part of an army.
Oh shit. So did you get like orders issued and shit like that?
No, like it was like the match starts and it's free for all.
What
So you just
the
have to
fuck?
maneuver your squad around this battlefield and try to provide support to your team.
That's crazy.
It was so good. But people don't like playing it and they close it up.
You know? Dude, one of the most fun times I ever had on that shit was DAOC, because it was like, obviously that's an MMO, but like the 3-team, whoever came up with the 3-team PvP battles, where like you'd be skirmishing with one team, and then some third team would show up out of nowhere and just fuck everybody. Oh my god, it was so good. You just always had to have your head on a fucking swivel.
And that's how it is in this game too, right? Because you can split your squad up and do like crazy fucking maneuvers with it. Like you draw out into your front of your squad and you can do like pincher maneuvers, and dude, it was so good.
What time period was it? Was it just like Hannibal with
It was-
elephants or what?
It was amalgamous.
It was what? Amalgamous? So it was all kinds of shit?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, I got you. That's crazy. I never really got into these ones. Like, my buddy used to play them, but I was like, I don't know. Warhammer was sick, too. Just like, did you ever play the Warhammer MMO? That PvP?
I did.
Dude! Where you could,
I
like,
didn't-
level in the PvP. It was so sick. You didn't even have to play the regular game. You could just fuck people up all the way up.
I think that I jumped in the game at a bad time because when I jumped in, I was playing it. It felt like there was nobody else there. And I'm just like, okay, here's this game that's supposed to be about PvP, but there's no other body.
Yeah, it's kind of rough if nobody's playing. It was kind of wonky too. Like looking at this. Yeah, we were these dudes. I was a little dwarf rune priest. This game was pretty sick though. We did like a couple raids too. Like a bunch of us played. It does look kind of hokey in retrospect, but dude, there was this. One of my favorite memories was like there was this class called this dude right here. This guy. This was like a bright wizard. So he was like a wizard that did damage, but every time he nuked somebody, he like killed himself basically. So he had unlimited mana, but it's only like basically you could kill yourself if you nuke people too much. So I would just follow him around and keep him alive, and he would delete the other team. It was unbelievable. It was just like it was so much fun. Oh my god. And I played like this witch hunter guy too that was like he was like a swordsman, but he had like a pirate pistol. It was fucking. Let me see.
I don't even remember the classes. I remember I played orc.
It was so fucking. This guy's basically like a fucking. It was basically like Hell's. What's his name? Helsinki. Van Helsing. This
Van
fucking.
Helsing.
Look at this fucking dude. This guy sucked in the game. I ended up switching because he was no good. But like, look how cool that is. Fucking gunslinger, dude. Fucking. Like, look at that gun. Look at the detail. Little fucking bayonet. Little schematic. Check this out. I actually have something like this. I bought this in a fucking shop up near Big Bear. I bought it because it reminded me of this like Chrono Trigger gun.
Oh yeah. Your gun.
I bought this because they had the price tag on the stand, but not on the gun. And I guess it had a price for both, and I brought it up, and she's like, "Oh, it's like $24." And I was like, "This is $24?" And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I'll take it."
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, "Fuck that!" Like, who wouldn't pay that for this? Look at this fucking thing. Like, and you know where I got like?
Where did you find that?
Dude? So this little like antique shop up near Big Bear. It's in this town called Idlewild. This is little like forest town up there. That's like this little tourist spot, but Chrono Trigger Lucka. So I always love this fucking game. Where's her fucking gun? This is not it. She has this little time gun. Maybe I got it wrong. But yeah, that's why I bought this thing, because I saw this and I was like, this is her gun. Like, look at this fucking thing. It's so sick. I shoot my wife with it, and she goes, "Don't shoot me." And I go, "Fuck you." It actually shoots.
Is that capped?
Yeah, it's a little. It doesn't have caps, but it makes the sound.
Oh.
I probably just killed a fifth dimensional being with this fucking thing.
You did.
Who fucking knows? Oh shit! It's aiming at the camera. It's got a little 6-shooter. Look at that, dude. How cool is that? I don't know. I got this for like literally. I found the price tag later. Like this was like supposed to be $80. So I owe that shop money. If they want the money, they can have it. But you know, whatever. I'm not going back up there anytime soon. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, you know what else is in here? In this super cool little Japanese drawer is your banana shoes. So come and get them.
Oh yeah.
Come and get them. Oh shit. How's this fit? It doesn't fit. Yeah, I got a bunch of cool shit in here. Dude, I found this in a box. This fucking thing. I got this from my buddy. It's a legit SOG knife. Like fucking eat. Like
A K-bar? Oh.
Yeah, K-bar. I accidentally cut myself with it when I was I literally like jabbed myself here. I had a big old gash. It's still very.
That's smarter, didn't it?
It's got my barrel on it now, so there you go. But that's where I got the inspiration for the one Ghostbusters song, because I was fucking around like role playing and playing EverQuest. I was like, I put the holster on my belt, but I'm like, I'm not bringing the knife around with me. Fuck that. So I just had an empty holster, and then I was like, oh, that'll be funny for the song. Like, I got a knife on my belt, but I don't need a knife, bitch. Like that kind of thing. But yeah, that was cool. What were we talking about? Oh, look at these fucking guys.
We were talking about, but most recent was the what do you call it?
Oh, we were talking about MMOs and shit. We were talking about Warhammer. Did you ever play Darkfall?
I don't think so.
That was a weird one, dude. That one was like all out PvP. It was almost like Ultima Online because there were like no rules. Like if the second you left town, people could kill you, anybody, and then they would take all your shit. So you could like, I just remember like running into the woods to gather material and then like running for my life. Yeah. Anyway, it was a weird game.
What do you think is the weird game that you played? You like?
The weirdest game I played that I like?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know. Pizza Tycoon?
Pizza Tycoon.
Yeah.
I knew there was a roller coaster tycoon. I didn't know about a pizza tycoon.
Bro, Pizza Tycoon is like you open a pizza shop, but it's like in a gabagool restaurant where your whole MO is you just go and blow up the other restaurants. Like you could make pizzas. Like we made these super weird pizzas.
But the game is not making pizza.
Well, it can be, but it's also like look at it. It's like, yo, you mess with the best. You know, you set up a pizza shop in our town, that kind of thing. Yeah, SimCity meets Goodfellas meets Papa John's favorite dream. It was a super fun game. You could like buy yeah, I forget. It was like, what was it? You bought something. It was like buy this, but it was actually bombs, and you buy this, and it's actually guns. It was like, what was the shit you bought that was actually guns or bombs or something? It was like, what the fuck was it? I can't remember. Oh, there was a good game like that too that reminds me of it. It was called I think it was just Goodfellas, the Goodfellas game on like whatever that was, Goodfellas game.
I didn't know. I mean, it makes sense that there was Goodfellas or Godfather's game, but
Or maybe it was the Godfather. Fucking sick game. You would just like go around like beating up rackets and just, you know, it's like GTA but like mobsters themed. It was super fun.
isn't that what GTA is?
Yeah, well, Scarface was good too, dude. I didn't really play this as much, but like you would run drugs from like fucking Cuba to America in a speedboat, and it's just like GTA, but like Scarface themed. There were so many of these, dude. What was the other one, dude? True Crime LA. This one was amazing. You ever play this
I heard
one?
that one was like one of the tops.
Oh, it's so good.
If you're
like,
playing a crime game, that's the one to play.
it was the best because like the soundtrack was like Parliament Funkadelic and like Snoop Dogg and all this other dope shit, and then like you go to these gyms, these dojos, and as you kick people's asses, you learn like new karate moves. So by the end of the game, you're doing like full on like taekwondo shit, and yeah, it was, and you could be good or bad too. You could be a good cop or a bad cop. So like you could, and it changed the story too. It was like interactive. It was fucking sick. I guess it turned into Sleeping Dogs. But yeah, I loved this game. I played the shit out of this thing. Nick Kang, dude. Yeah, anyway. I digress. I should get another beverage. Like, let's see. True Crime, LA, fight scene, final boss.
I think for me, the strangest game that I played was this game for PlayStation called Deception.
What was it called?
Deception?
Deception.
It was made by a company called Tecmo.
Oh, I love Tecmo, dude. I played, when I was a kid, I played Tecmo Super Bowl.
Play Monster Ranch?
Deception. Oh, you just reminded me of, okay, I found it. One of my favorite video game of all time that nobody's ever heard of. What the fuck is this?
Did you find it? What is it?
Tecmo Deception.
So Invitation to Darkness.
It was on PlayStation.
Oh yeah, that's the original. They made a sequel which wasn't as good,
You know what's
but it's
really
cool.
good
Like
too on PlayStation? Bushido Blade.
you
Ever
play
play that
as
shit?
the bad guy. You own this castle, and you have to lure heroes into your castle.
What?
And then
You
see
play
that
like a
book
dirty
one over.
vampire whore?
And so I'll get there. So see all the pictures with like shit smashing people.
Yeah, like traps, like Home Alone.
Yeah. So you set traps in your dungeon.
What?
Yes. And then
That sounds so fun.
the heroes come into your dungeon, and you use the traps to weaken them and then steal their soul.
Fucking awesome, dude. That
Then-
sounds so cool.
Then you use their souls to create monsters
What?
such as the sexy vampire lady and all kinds of other weird shit, and you place them in your castle.
So it's like an OG tower defense game.
Dude, it's so good.
What the fuck? Yeah, please, I need to take your life so that my daughter can live. What the fuck? Oh my god. What is this one?
And you built your castle too. So like you started off with like a basic ass castle, but then you can add wings and rooms and all kinds of shit to it.
Oh my
So good.
god. That sounds so fun.
That for me is my favorite strange game that I think like maybe two other people have played.
There were some fucking weird PlayStation games, but this looks pretty legendary. Now capturing the soul of this poor bastard.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's some Japanese. What does Kagero mean in Japanese? I wonder what that means.
Garo?
Kagero?
It's not a common enough word that I would know it.
I want to see what AI thinks about this. Invitations are weirdest and coolest games ever. You murder them with elaborate traps. Dude, this is so... Drop chandeliers, fling them into Iron Maidens. So you basically just run like a weird, insane asylum.
Yeah, I mean, you said it before, like when you said it's Home Alone, that's what it is.
That's so fucking cool. Most games
And like
be
some of the
hero.
traps are so goofy, like giant metal ceiling or something.
Okay, you just reminded me of something else too. I wanna go back to this other thing. I'm gonna write it down. But like, dude, do you remember in EverQuest, or did I hallucinate this? For one day, back on live or something, didn't they let us play as the monsters? Didn't they enable that for like a week? Where you could log in as a monster and play like a level 1 rat and fight the noobs?
Online?
Is that a thing, or did I dream that? Because I have like a memory of running around in West Freeport as like an orc attacking people.
So I'll say that it's entirely possible. But the thing about it is, something like that could have easily been just like a server event and not something.
I want to ask AI if he remembers. Yeah, look at this. Play as the monsters. GM event controlled mobs. No, it was like, I got to be one. No, it wasn't this. It was like POP time-ish. Okay, anyway, dude, this game, I want to tell you a secret. This is one of the greatest games of all time.
I mean,
It's called Sid Meier's
okay, you already got it.
Ops.
Oh, I don't know that.
This fucking game, it was kind of like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, but on crack. Where, like, you would basically start a game as you're like a James Bond fucking guy, and you pick a mission, and then you, like, basically you place, like, a wiretap on whoever you're trying to fuck over, and then you spy on them, you gather all this intel, you follow them around in your car, you know, you do all this shit, you do, like, a wiretap, there was, like, encryption, where you had to break codes and do all this shit, and then once you're good to go, you load up with, like, a machine gun and all this shit and bugs. You could sneak in and plant bugs or crack the safe, or you could just go in hard and just blow everybody away. And then you end up with the fucker, like, in jail, basically, and you just did all this spy shit. So this is, like, one of the games where, like, you're in the base. You would run around with, like, the keypad, and you would, like, open these file cabinets and, like, steal the files and shit. It was so fucking good.
Man, I think that's so good. And
I had
something
it
else
on
that
floppy
impresses
disk.
me
We
about
bought
that.
it at like a fair. Me and my brother used to play the shit out of it. And we didn't get the book either. You need the book to know, like, the way they protected the game from piracy is like the book told you some special
The
code
student
for each
codes or
mission.
whatever.
It's like
Yep.
you're going to Panama. What's the contact's name? Oh, look it up in the book. You're like, what the fuck? What is this? Baghdad, Iraq, 10 a.m. Dude, this game was so good. Because that was the other thing too. It wasn't just going and blow everybody up. You like planted a wiretap, but to plant the wiretap, you literally had to crack an encryption, and then once you cracked the encryption, you had to. It was just gnarly. It was so good. Oh, I fucking love this game. There's one other one. You made me think of one other one. Sorry, I'm hijacking this, but Life and
No,
Death
do it.
2, The Brain.
It's
These are
it's
one
the
of the
Cory.
first computer games I ever played, dude. I think this is honestly like it's like a medical simulator. Let me see. So this game, you basically play like you're a doctor, and then you do brain surgery on people. And
Okay.
like here's the surgery. So like you're supposed to follow the rules and like know how to. You're like, okay, we're gonna shoot him up with this. We're gonna turn the head. We're gonna coat the head with this. We're gonna cut open the head, and we're gonna drill. And then you gotta have the drip, and then you gotta wipe it. Like you're doing a surgery, and it's like this was for like med students or some shit. But we used to play this.
Is that what it was for? It was developed to be a.
I don't fucking. I mean, yeah, probably.
I mean, that's kind of what it looks like, though, right?
Right. Like this guy is literally doing it. He's fixing a brain tumor. So you drill these holes. You literally had to attach all these little sutures, and you like do the drip to make sure, and you're like monitoring the heart rate, and then you have these like fluids where you're like, oh, give him some blood, and then he's like drawing this whole thing. This guy knows what he's doing. Okay, this guy's like a doctor. He's
The guy
basi-
playing.
Yeah, the guy who's playing this right now, he's doing it correctly. So what
Because
I
if you
used to
don't
do is just
do it-
drill holes in people's heads and shit.
Oh Jesus.
It's not real, it's whatever. But like, oh my god, let me see if I can find it. Life and Death 2, Diagnosis, Alice. This is like some old school shit. Oh fuck, let's see, Diagnosis. I can't. Whatever. I don't want to take up all your time, but like, dude, you'd go into the operating room or you'd go into the diagnostic room, and this guy was a dick. He would always yell at me and say, "Are you auditioning for the next slasher film? Get to class before I call the police."
Gee, I wonder why he would tell you that, huh?
He was a real dick. He didn't understand my art.
Your art.
My art, my artistic. But like, the people would come in with a head injury. And it would be like, you would say Alice, and the game's sound didn't even have sound cards. It was like, it was so funny, dude. It like came in this game pack that we got in one of the first computers we had. It was like that, like RoboCop and some flight simulator, all these dope ass games. But dude, it was so cool. Oh my god. Let me see if I can. Oh, like Might and Magic 2? Might and Magic. Fucking. I think it was 2. Yeah, this shit. The OG RPG, dude. Where you literally just push.
Mind Magic?
Yeah, you like push forward. Like,
Yeah, Mind Magic.
Well, this was like Heroes of Might and Magic. Like the original Might and Magic was literally just a mud with art. So it was like this, which is like, yeah, Gates to Another World. This fucking shit. Me and my brother played this. Where you just go, oh look, here's the blacksmith. Let's buy some shit. Open up the weapons. Oh, look at the stuff. Okay, cool. And then you go, oh, here's my inventory. Oh, look, a monster. We won our 29th battle. Rest here? Yes. Okay, turn left. Okay, like literally you just go, oh, I didn't know there was a map.
How long did you play it and didn't know that map?
Brain detoxification.
Cory running on the wall.
Well, I mean, they had dope classes too. There was like cleric and paladin and ranger and barbarian, like D&D shit. This game kicked my ass when I was a kid. Me and my brother figured it out because there was like we figured out some item you could get to like instantly nuke a boss. So we would just go find this weird night guy off in the forest. We figured out that if you go like left 3 times, straight 7 times, left 8 times, like we could find this fucking guy, and we would just like get one dude super high level, and then we'd get a bunch of low level guys and bring them with him, and he would just nuke the boss, and they'd all level up, and we just get.
Oh, so you just power leveling?
Yeah, we just power leveled, and we did this when we were like fucking I don't know 7 years old or some shit. We were doing it from the very beginning. From the very beginning.
Already explored.
Yeah, we're like, we know what to do. I don't know. It's fun. Crazy shit.
You don't know anybody like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, and then EverQuest came out when I was like 13. I was like, oh my God, they made it 3D. Let's go. I'm ready. It was like.
You were training already?
Yeah, but even then, it was like, how the fuck do you open doors? And, what the fuck is a Longzex? And, yeah, how do I get my barbarian to Freeport? All these problems.
I quit because I couldn't figure out how to open the door.
Yeah. I remember asking OOC, I was like, dude, how do you open doors? And this guy's like, click on it, you dumb fuck. I'm like, hey. And I'm like finger typing back then, like, how do you open doors? Yeah, like original EQ UI. I love this thing so much. Let's see if we can find one. Like, this was it. This was the magic. Look at these dudes. Malevolent spirits in Skyfire. Well, this is Kunark. They were in Kunark with this UI.
The new UI had come out, but at that point you could still switch between either or.
Who's this bitch?
But then their update, they got rid of the classic UI. I think they tried to bring it back, but it was never quite.
I mean, it's just so legendary, dude. The spell bar, the little symbol, like that's the, what is that, magician?
Meditating while looking at your spell book.
Yeah, like when you meditated, you literally couldn't see. Until you hit like 35, I think, you could med without the book.
It was pretty hot, yeah.
Unless they just told me that. It was like this. You're like, I'm in a group. This is what I can see.
Yep.
I'm like, this guy's in South Carolina right now, and he just watched. He's in a group, and okay, they just killed it, and he's not even going to stand up, and he's almost dead. And his homie's just killing shit without him, and he's, what is this? This is like a staff of, probably one of those slime or fire or water staffs, that shitty ass staff. This guy's an enchanter. Well, this is Kunark. He's got breeze. But like, good God. That's the other thing that blows me away is like, we didn't have voice comms back then. We didn't have shit. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, I think about like some of the stuff that we did without voice comms, like doing Plane of Fear, Plane of Hate, that kind of shit. And like, look, this is the looking at the spell book while you meditate days, and these guys are doing Plane of Fear, Plane of Hate, and shit like that. Man, it's incredible.
Yeah, like I think those original Plane of Fear raids, there were dudes going in there without magic weapons. Probably. Like that's within the realm of possibility.
I don't know. Not because you're level 46.
Well,
before you can even go inside. By level 46, you probably have.
I bet some of the Rangers didn't have magic weapons.
I bet, right.
No, but
and I bet nobody noticed.
Yeah, nobody noticed. They weren't doing anything per use. I love making fun.
Poor Ranger.
Fucking GARs, dude. Just legendary. So many. Look at this. The fucking waiting for the boat. Anyone have any bandages? Yeah, 6 hotkeys.
Man, I'm telling you, Look, don't knock the bandages. Think how much we used bandages when you and I were grouping.
Oh, dude, when I went and played P99 on my warrior, my Ixar warrior, I got that dagger that summons bandages.
Oh my God.
The
Yeah.
monks can't use. I used to rub that shit in their faces. They hated it. That fucking dagger ruled, dude. Because like as an Ixar warrior, you just bandage up. You're good to go.
So strong. So dumb.
Yeah. Unreal. What an experience.
Speaking of ridiculous healing items, did you know that the original Treant Fist could heal?
What?
Yeah, man.
What, like
I don't remember.
heal?
Let's see,
This?
is that the original?
No, this is the P99 one.
Yeah, that would have been the post nerf version. But there was an original version of those gloves that had a heel on it.
Like a castable heal or a proc?
You know, I don't remember now. I think it was a click.
Complete heal on fists. The tree and fist from the National, they didn't, but later years could effectively self-heal off melee things or abuse proc mechanics. That's what I mean, dude. Monks were always breaking this fucking game every time. It was always the monks that are like, they fucking broke everything, other than the wizards with Team Monoburn, but it was always the monks who fucking broke everything.
Yeah, they didn't really see the complete. But now, like, having the eyes that you do now and you read this, like, of course monks are going to break this item.
Well, yeah, because they have all the tools. They have feign death. They have sneak. They have, I guess that's it. Instill doubt. They have all.
But that's all. That's all.
Yeah.
Because man, soloing in Soul A as a monk was one of the funnest things ever, right? Because nobody really goes there.
Well, why would you?
And
this is a death trap.
It is, unless you're a monk.
Well, like, even on my Bard, I went there to camp something, and like one of the things had a damage shield. I almost killed myself killing it, like a fire elemental or something.
Yeah, so there's a trick for that as a monk too. So in Freeport, there's a vendor that sells an orb, purity orb, something like
pumice
that.
Stone.
Pumice stone, yeah.
Yeah, the dispel stone, yeah.
So what I would do as a monk is I would keep 2 pumice stones on me. Then I would go to the Soul A vendor, and then I'd sell him the pumice stones and buy them back, recharged.
Oh, that's smart. So you had an endless supply.
That's right.
Until some little fuck unloaded all their shit on that vendor.
Yep. Yeah. Well, then you can just kill the vendor. He's only like level 20 or 30 or something. He's really low.
I forget what it is. It's like a nice item. It was something that was actually good. It was something.
There's a lot of nice items in Soul A.
What the fuck was it?
Pretty much.
The room
I used to hang out like right around the entrance to the castle.
I don't like that zone because something in there saw invis on my Bard or something.
Yeah.
Or something. I don't know. I fucked
Well,
around.
there's also trapped everywhere that will break invis.
Is that what it is?
Uh,
Yeah, I'm not. Also, I don't know the zone very well. I never really
and
spent a lot of
if
time.
you don't know that zone, you will die.
Right. Yeah, and there's like, it's like Soul B where there's like 3 exits.
Mm-hmm.
There's this one. And I also know when the map has multiple layers, I'm usually like, fuck this map. I'm not even going to look at it. Like, it was like, I mean, they did a good job, but it's like my brain's just like, I don't understand layering maps.
Yeah, like looking at that map,
Oh, sorry.
the way you have it there, I don't understand it.
Well,
But like I have it in my head.
Well, C, okay,
And it makes perfect sense there.
We gotta find the other C on here, right? Like, A's here, B's here. Oh wait, maybe those are just the three exits. What is A, B, and C?
Well, I know that one of the exits that you're not familiar with, I know that you've been at because it was one of the spots that we used to go to camp
Yeah, it was
Bats
our
and Bugs.
back exit. Oh, that's what it is. This is the ABC. So that goes to Soul B. Yeah, this was our back door exit because we used to do the Bats and Bugs in that little thing in the back, and we
Yeah, it was
mono
that spot
harvested
there
and
on
shit.
off to the left.
Yeah, that we fucking vibed in there.
I know that spot off to the left is pretty, right?
Yeah, that's a chill spot because like the bats kind of leave you alone unless you jump up there, and then I think there was only that one wandering whatever it was, like an LDC or something, or like one of those.
Yeah,
little
but it was
bats.
good when there's the Ninja spider.
Yeah, we get the green. We
Uh,
had lots of green
there's-
silken drapes.
yeah. The goblin with the
Yeah, but you're
and
always
then
like, "Give me C and Viz." I'm like, "Fuck you."
that's right. But we got bags, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We got we got a lot of this shit. Cloak of Shadows. Yeah, dude, juice, and fucking Parth laying it down.
A lot of good loot in that zone too.
Yeah, I had so much fun doing like a freedie. Didn't we try to do it? We did a freedie a bunch of times. Like we made like a little 4-man squad. And the first time we died because we brought the wrong combo of shit.
Yeah.
We brought like the bard, like Frank the bard. We brought the shaman. It was basically that the shaman couldn't
Who's
outdo
Frank?
the Afridi. Frank was my bard on 99, remember?
No, I knew that, but I always
Frankie with a PH.
yeah, that's what I thought it was Frankie. Yeah.
No, it was Frank. It was Frank Sinatra, Frank Abagnale, Frank the other one. Frank Zappa. It was originally Frank Zappa. Like bars just always name themselves after musicians. So real original, guys. Come on. But I made those fuckers change my last name like 30 times, and then they told me they couldn't change it anymore. And then I got banned for RMT. That was dumb.
I don't remember that.
Oh, you had quit by then. I was like living with Hannah, and I was playing an enchanter. I got an enchanter all the way to like 40. And I was working and I was taking a bunch of Xanax, and I was like having a great time playing like charming in groups. Like, dude, playing an enchanter in fucking high hold where you charm that rogue guy, Osargan.
Probably the easiest thing, right?
Oh god, and then everybody loads him up with like bronze armor and all this other crazy shit. But yeah, he backstabs for like, I don't know, like 150. And he's only like level 20, so he's really easy to charm. And he just like murders those goblins. Yeah, it's super fun. Yeah, I got to like level 40, and then I was like, and I had money, and I got my own J boots and all this other stuff, but I was like, I want a Gazugi ring. I'm gonna buy some plat. And I bought like 80K for some fucking reason, and then I got banned, and I was like, fuck.
Dang.
Yeah. It's dumb. And Bracknard, dude, the guide on 99 was like, I know you bought plat. I'm like, I didn't buy plat. And then eventually I was like, I did buy plat. Can you just ban me forever so I can stop playing this game? Because I'm a crackhead. I can't stop playing. I'm like addicted. Help me. Ban me. Like, I can't stop. And he's like, yeah, I'll ban you. I'm like, okay, thank you.
So now Frankie's gone forever, huh?
Yeah, Frankie's gone.
Frankie was good. He was a good bard.
He had the Ailish talisman, man. That thing was good. 7 to all stats. He was my first, like, he's when I realized I was a bard when I played him. I was like, oh, this is what I do. This is my, because I like, the cool part about him was I learned how to ride a motorcycle, like, right before I started playing him. And when I learned to swarm kite, the way I swarm kite originally on there, it's a lot like a motorcycle where, like, you kind of have, like, gas and clutch. And, like, when you're circling, you kind of hit the gas. When you get real close, then you pop the clutch. And the mobs can't hit you, but you're close enough to cast the song. So it was like this really cool like motorcycle brain thing that I was doing. And I was doing like these crazy tight nobody really does it. Let me see if anybody does it. Like P99 Bard Swarming, speed run. But like most of the people don't ever do it the way I did it. They always do this like big slow circles.
Donna's loving the sound of
shit.
selling and earning
Shut up.
on Vinted. Don't wear it, sell it.
Hold on, I had to mute it.
I found something in the store.
Okay, what did you find?
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to our EverQuest adventures. Today we are doing something different. You know, I've mostly played on the Enchanter. Now I've
Let me
made
just see what this guy does, because I don't think he's gonna do what I did.
and I came typically that is
Shout out to you, by the way.
Your
brother.
life
But-
never
oh,
stops
fuck it.
moving
I'm not
forward.
watching this. God damn it. Sorry. But yeah, like a lot of people, when I saw them swarm, like a lot of people would kind of like do the side strafe and they do these big slow circles. And I was like, why are you doing that? You take like 3 times as long to kill everything because you're like, oh, I'm changing my instrument. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. You're not actively applying the dot to where it's always up. And I'm just like doing these like super tight, insane circles to where like my hands would start shaking at the end. But I'm like, this is so fun. And it was like, I'm playing like techno music and the lights are dark. And I'm like, you know, like shit like that. I'm like, this is so fucking fun. It was so fun that like I would have on that server, I had like 3 bards that were all level 50 because I would get bored. I'd start another one and do it all over again because it was so fun. Oh, God. It's just such a good time. But then I got to Quarm and the dude showed me this magic trick where like you can literally, you go da 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 and you can walk away from your computer while your computer swarms for you. It's like, okay.
What?
Yeah, it's built into everybody. It's not like a secret. It's just built into the
Well, that takes away some of the mysticism. How you would be swarm kiting and typing faster than me at the same time, and I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? How many arms does he have?
Well, I could still do that. I mean, I'm just, that's just what I do. But, well, I had to like peel off of the circle to type. But yeah, most of the time I'd be like AFK, like I'm swarming. I'll respond to you when I'm done. Because, like especially like when you get to like burning woods and shit where the mobs have so much health, you're literally circling for probably like 5 minutes.
It's a long time.
Yeah. But like on Quorum, like they did this thing where they put in mob limits where you could only swarm like 12 things at a time. But yeah, you basically just go, I don't know if I should reveal this, honestly. I don't know if there's a Wolfpack secret. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. So
Maybe say that it's some other not Wolfpack.
well, I think people know about it because everybody really does it. So it's like it's just built into the game. It's like you kind of like push this button and then you do this thing to make it so that your guy, you know how like when you swim and then you click off screen and your guy just swims in circles?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, but it's like there's a different button you push that's built into the whatever it is, and then you basically set up this circle and you do some other stuff too. You mess around with like your weight, like you get encumbered, but you also have J boots, so you kind of hit this perfect window of run speed where you're like, yeah, it's this there's this whole thing.
That's pretty clever.
Yeah, I carried like we ended up we started doing it with money where you carry like a shitload of money, but I was like, wait a minute, I bought some throwing boulders, which are like those.
Oh yeah.
And I would carry those in a weightless bag, and then when I wanted to be fat, I would pull like 4 of them out and put them in a regular bag, and then I'm the perfect weight or whatever it was.
Stuff like that it's part of the game that I think you have mastery over the game when you do something like that.
Well, yeah, you just know how it works. You go, here's a problem, and I know it exists, and I know how to put these pieces together to build the tool that I need. You're like Robinson Crusoe, and you're like, I've been on this island for like 10,000 years. I know what to do. Like, I know more than the guys who made the game, like how to do what, there's no way I was talking about.
Yeah, they didn't design the boulders.
Right.
Right,
They weren't
so
like,
that
we'll
some
put these in
bard
the
could-
game so a bard could do this with them. Yeah, it's like, no, that we figured it out. It's like, I was talking to my father-in-law and some of my uncles-in-law about this, and it was like, when they built this skateboard, they were like, the skateboard's going to be an inline thing, that it's going to be like, it's like, no, they're like, fuck you, we're going to go in a pool, we're going to do jumps, and there's no way they could have known what they were actually going to, it's that kind of thing. where it's like the artists decide what you're gonna do with it, not the fucking. I mean, the designers can, whatever. Yeah, you get
They
it.
can try.
Yeah, they can try. They can be like, we suggest you do this with it. And it's like, well, we're actually. It's kind of like AI. It's the same thing. It's like, you look at AI, and I go on LinkedIn, and everybody's like, we're gonna use it to make bots to automate processes. It's like, dude, that's not what it's for. Like, I mean, that's something
Boring,
it
right?
can do. But yeah. Once I started messing with it and I saw what the potential was, I was like, I gotta get out of accounting. I have to get out of this corporate. I have to get out of this entire thing because this whole thing's going down. Like, it's only a matter of time before people in the right position with the right money can figure out what I figured out, I don't know, 2 years ago. And they go, oh, okay. Yikes. So, I don't know. I mean, you're probably there too, from what I can tell. I don't know.
Yeah, like I had a recruiter reach out to me from Boeing, and it was for like an entry level job. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'll come back. I need to be paid though. And they're like, okay, how much? And I was like, I don't know, 85. And they're like, yeah, they said no. Oh, okay.
How much were you making before?
65.
Damn, dude. Doing what?
Supply.
So, damn, it's crazy. Although, yeah, I guess when I was at Boeing, I was making the most I was making was like 85. But I was like an accountant too, so.
What you gotta understand too is there's going to be a difference between how much paid in California and what getting paid in St. Louis.
That's also true. 65 in St. Louis probably goes a lot farther.
Well, yeah, I mean,
You're probably balling out of control with 65 over there.
my mortgage payment is less than $1,000 a month.
Oh, Jesus. That's like,
So there you go.
yeah, that's like a third or less, even less than, yeah, fucking shit. Sunshine's expensive. It's expensive to live in a trash-filled, homeless, overrun city. I'd tell you. Jesus.
That's one thing I never understand about California. Like, I get the people like living there. There's some nice places there, but goddamn, it's just so fucking expensive.
I've lived here my whole life, so I really don't even notice it. I mean, although I have pictures where gas prices, I remember people were getting pissed in like 2001 when gas prices went over $1. Like, people lost their shit. But, they just keep buying gas. What are you going to do?
I think you would feel so rich if you lived here, man.
Yeah, but I don't, I've lived here my whole life. Like, I don't know if my body runs on California sunshine and the beach and all that crap. I mean, I never go to the beach. Sometimes I do, like maybe once or twice a year. But
But it's there.
But it's right over there if I need to go. I don't know. I like it here a lot. But I've been everywhere else. Not everywhere else, but I've been to like other places in the country. I love everywhere else too. Like, I've been to Spokane. I really like Washington.
Yeah, I haven't been to Washington yet.
Arizona's great. Even in the summer, Arizona's great. It's just like
yeah, I lived in Arizona for Sierra Vista, Arizona.
I've been to the East Coast. I went to D.C. D.C. was sick. We got kicked out of the World War II memorial because this drunk kid we were with was swimming in the fucking memorial.
Oh, Jesus.
We had like a bottle of wine that the whole night I was trying to get the fucking cork out of it because we didn't have a corkscrew, so I pushed it down like a dumb fuck. And then
That's a valid technique.
Chunks of cork floating around in the wine.
Well,
we talked to some dude outside the White House who was like some political fuck. I don't know who he was, but he was saying he seemed like a smart guy. But yeah, my sister was like over there doing something, so we went to go visit her. But we also did the Freedom Trail thing when I was in like 7th grade. We went to Boston. We went to New Hampshire. The whole fucking.
I don't know the Freedom Trail. What is that?
So like the Freedom Trail is this thing in Boston where you literally go from like, I don't know, like National Treasure. Like you go to like Benjamin Franklin's house to the Continental Congress Library. I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. I'm just gonna ask AI, dude.
So what it is, it's like a set tour of these monuments.
Yeah, but it's all, there's literally a brick. Like, see this? There's like a brick trail that you literally follow. It's on the sidewalk.
When you just get on the path and go.
You just get on the path and go. And you're like, oh shit, there's Paul Revere's house. Oh, there's fucking this building, the fucking Library of Congress. There's all this shit. And when we went, they had just started the big dig, and they're like, we're going to finish this in 2 years. And I think they're still working on it. And that was like fucking 30 years ago. But yeah, you see like the Bunker Hill Monument. One of the legendary family stories we have from over there is my little brother goes into this joke shop and he buys this can of fake dog shit where you spray it like shaving cream and it looks like dog shit. So we went to like the Boston Commons where all these business people are like coming and going just constantly. And like my little brother goes out there and just sprays this giant dog shit. And like we're all sitting on a bench looking over our shoulders to see if anybody's going to step in it. And like one guy actually stepped in it. This black dude steps in it with like these brand new sneakers. He's like, oh man, what the fuck? It was so fucking funny. But like that wasn't even the funniest part, dude. It was just like people would walk by and look at it and just you watch their faces and they're just like, what the It was so fucking funny. And we did that like everywhere we went. We just sprayed fake shit all over Boston. So if people are wondering, that was us. But yeah, I mean, we even sprayed it at like the Bunker Hill Monument. But yeah, we went all over, and it was such a cool trip, dude. Because my dad was like, we had no reservations anywhere. He literally threw us in the car, and we had like a book and a map, and he's like, find a hotel in the book. And then direct me there with the map. And I'll drive. You kids figure it out. And it was like me, my sister, and my little brother were like, okay. We're like fucking 10. But, we figured it out. We got where we needed to go. It was wild.
Doing like a Rand McNally map.
It was like a Thomas Guide situation. Something like that. But the book was pretty legit, actually. It was this list of like all these, hotels in New Hampshire, New Connecticut, and that whole place is so pretty, dude. Like Vermont is so fucking pretty. It's just like green and beautiful and.
Yeah, I never made it up that way. I lived in North Carolina for a while.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta look at a map. Like, where the fuck is St. Louis on the map?
Smack dab in the middle.
Right in the middle. Oh shit! I don't want to show you everybody.
I can see my house.
I can see your house. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been to. Okay, yeah, I was almost near you then, cause yeah, I went to Chicago and I went to
About 4 hours. Chicago, 4 hours from Kansas City. About 3.5 hours.
Cold over there, then, huh?
It can get cold, yeah.
Okay, dude, you're that close to Kentucky. We gotta go find this church.
Yeah, but Nashville's about 4 hours away.
I think we can find it. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, right here. Is it Gardner Family Department Library? What the fuck? Church.
What church is this?
Dude, I don't know. I found this thing in the garage like 20 years ago, and it's like they built this church for the dude with the chest. They built him a church, and on the church it says, "Do not pretend."
Oh, okay. And that's in
fucking
Tennessee somewhere?
Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky.
Yeah. I don't know. Kentucky.
You ever been to Kentucky?
No. Yeah, this is the dude.
It's okay.
Kentucky.
It's very pretty. Kentucky is.
Well, I'll do a deeper dive later on. Yeah, it looks pretty. What does Kentucky mean? What's the meaning of Kentucky? I think it's some Native American word.
Does it have a meaning?
Iroquois, Land of Tomorrow, Meadowland, Prairie, Dark and Bloody Ground. Oh yeah, it's kind of like Ozark status. Jesus, look at that. No wonder like a lot of people didn't want to come all the way over here, because holy fuck.
Yeah, far enough. That's good.
Yeah, dude, we'll stop here.
Yeah, and especially figure like, okay, we just crossed over Kentucky. We're traveling through Kansas. Get over the Rocky Mountain. Now it's desert. Fuck that.
Yeah. But that's the
We've gone far enough. The rest is desert. I'm good.
But like, imagine if you're like, you're like a Mormon and you stopped, like you made it like all the way here and you almost made it and then you stopped and you're like,
Yo, did you see American Primeval?
Huh?
American Primeval?
What's that?
It's a Netflix series, and it's basically like early explorer times, and this lady just wants to travel, like from, it's something ridiculous. Like she's going 200 miles. But the amount of trouble it is to go that distance is incredible. It's so good.
American Pride Eagle, you said? I think I got it.
Prime.
Prime?
Yeah, Primeval.
Oh, American Prime Evil?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Prime Evil.
Primeval.
Oh, here we go. What the fuck?
Dude, it's so gnarly.
Oh, the Revenant. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Remember that bear scene? Jesus Christ.
And the reason I thought about it is because you were talking about Mormons traveling.
Oh,
the Mormons in this one are bad dudes.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, and the soundtrack's done by Explosions in the Sky. Those guys fucking rule, dude. Oh my god. Have you ever heard that music?
I mean, I watched the movie or the series, so I guess I have. I don't remember the music though.
I used to stay up all night on my trampoline looking at the sky, listening to that shit. That shit got me through some dark shit. I love you guys, by the way. Just so you know. But holy shit. It's like this like nostalgic, like they're like one of my biggest inspirations, honestly. It's like this nostalgic. They also did like Friday Night Lights. But this I wish I could play some of it right now, but it's so good. Oh my god.
You don't want to get caught. Right?
Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. Did you ever see Cannibal the musical? The South Park movie
I don't
about
think
the
so.
Mormons? Oh
No.
god, dude. It's so funny. This fucking shit. It's about Mormons like getting lost in the woods, but it's just South Park, so it's just insane.
Oh, so it's Matt Stone and Trey Parker did it?
Yeah, it's like one of their, I think it might have been their first one. And like, I'm pretty sure some like famous musical maker gave them an award or something for this. Or maybe I'm misremembering, but like, it's just insane.
Well, apparently, those guys are pretty good at writing music.
Oh yeah, like Book of Mormon. I mean, a lot of their stuff is musicals, like Cannibal, South Park. I don't know if Orgasmo has music.
South Park has a lot of music. I think people don't really think about that too much about that show.
Right, like Primus did the original intro. They also have great taste in music. Like if you watch Basketball, they got like Real Big Fish. They got all this great stuff in there. They do have that original song in there where he's like, what is it? Like the warts on your dick won't go away until you start taking the top. You know, it's like singing to him in the radio. Oh, it's so good. Those guys are fucking geniuses. Oh shit. What time is it? Fuck, I should probably go to bed soon. What do we do? 2 hours and 38 minutes?
A short one.
Yeah, it's a short one. Am I just hungry? This is this album I'm working on. I renamed that one to Pie Master.
Is that the song?
That's the food one, yeah.
Did you rewrite that or did you just
I'm
But
gonna rewrite it to make it like all about food. I'm gonna make this whole album.
because you didn't realize, right?
Yeah, well,
Let me hear it.
I'm gonna make this whole album about like hot girls that's just about
I
food.
was gonna write a story about the whole day, but this one blonde honey.
This one turned out so
the
good.
whole cake. Man, I probably die for just a slice of that pie. Probably apple reminds me of Snapple. She snapping, caught me napping. Whoa, she got me dreaming, making Cory whipped cream or Cool Whip. Cool Whip. Shout out Family Guy, shout out Stewie. As I was stewing in the hot tub, she was shining in the sunshine. I was gonna write a story about the whole day, but this one blonde honey took the whole cake. Man, I probably die for just a
Yeah, it reminds me of that Bruno Mars song.
Reminds me of the
Which one? Yeah, one.
The one where he like wears the monkey mask and whistles. It's like.
Did you hear this one, Milk and Cookies?
Something
process. You gotta hear this one.
horse lady. I was hanging with this horse named Milk and Cookies. I don't know if that's his name, but that's what I'ma call it. And this fine honey, a real horse lady, she goes. This one's name is Ariel. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. Don't be scared. You got the move prepared. Go on and kiss the girl. Whoa, whoa. Sha-la-la-la-la. My, oh my. There ain't no reason why. Go on and kiss the girl.
I just want to skip to the Die Hard part.
Yeah, she was a beauty, a real horse lord, wearing tight blue jeans, my D like good lord. If I could find a reason to hang around longer, maybe she'd take a ride on my... Singing on my songs while she up on top. Reverse cowgirl, this cowboy don't stop. Yeehaw, goddamn, that's how I roll. Hit her with the rhythm of my people.
This part is so good.
Yippee-ki-yay, welcome to the party, pal. She'd say, climb in my Nakatomi Tower on Christmas Day. Feels like my birthday, and she my gift. I bust open this present. Yeah, I ripping it up. We say R.I.P. while this horse girl riding my D like...
I don't know. This one's pretty good.
That one turned out pretty good.
The Oppo one, I don't know if you heard this one either. I've just been dumping these things out lately.
But man, those first couple verses of the food song.
Yeah. Sitting in the hot tub on a beautiful day in California at the YMCA. I see this fine ass honey whose name starts with an H, and I say her name and she smiles my way. The physiology is strong and it locked my jaw. She's staring at me, and she almost walks right into a wall. I'm like, oh shit, goddamn, don't know what to say, but this guy in the hot tub, he goes, oh pop. I'm like, bro, you Greek? He's like, nah, I'm Italian, but you could clap them cheeks. That's just what we say. That girl won't talk to me, but she looking at you, and she wants that D. This
Dude, that literally happened exactly like that. And then I'm listening back to it, and I'm like, dude, it's kind of like that Mr. Jones song, where it's like we're sitting on a bench looking at this girl going, she looking at you, she looking at me. You know, like...
Good song.
Like the fucking Counting Crows. Shout out to those dudes, but goddamn. She's hot, too. Like, she's one of those... what did I say? She's invisible. She's an invisible beauty, but a freak beneath. She's one of those girls where you're like, what's going on there? If I wasn't married, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. But I'm definitely still married, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah. Dude, I was like chewing on this pipe. I think I got a splinter in my tongue.
Oh no.
Look, I like did some damage to it.
Oh, you chewing too hard, man. You're gonna kill the pipe.
Well, when I was singing, I'm doing the... It kind of flops around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've actually got something in here, too. I don't even know what this is. I put some, like, green shit in there.
You know what you could do, and it'll probably be softer on your teeth, is you get, so kind of like the silicone rings.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. Something like a...
Wait, just like a silicone band that you put over
Yeah,
The
or like something you put on like a
mouth guard.
flute or like a reed, like a just some kind of something.
Just something to protect teeth too.
Yeah, something that's not wood. Yeah, because I'm like literally destroying this fucking thing. Like, you gotta get something. Maybe duct tape. I mean, I don't have any of that stuff. I could buy one of those things, but I don't have. I have duct tape. So I don't know.
Maybe you want to chew on duct tape?
Yeah, why not? I fucking made one of those Sergeant Zim chew things. It's in the garage, like the chew on this sun. It helps. I know, one of those. Why not?
That was also a scene in the Cube, or not the Cube. Cube.
Oh, Cube. Dude, I never saw that.
Oh man, it's
like one of the craziest philosophical movies.
It's really, yeah.
Yeah. You're all into these deadly traps. Look at you. Everything you like is like lure them into the house, like Home Alone. Yeah, man.
I've never had a problem with burglars.
Forces a group to figure out a function of X, Y, Z. Cop, doctor, math genius, escape artist, autistic savant. Oh, dude, that just reminded me of something. When I was at Boeing, dude, my boss, I think because I was on so much drugs, he kind of thought I was like retarded. I'm not kidding. I'm not even kidding. And I think like he used to call me the Excel savant. He'd be like, "This guy's basically retarded, but he's really good at Excel."
That's all you did there.
I was just like, "No, dude, I'm on. You don't know how many drugs I'm on right now. Like, you have no idea." I'm like, like fucking goddamn. Oh shit.
But building out spreadsheets.
Yeah. Which leads me to my next point, which is my next rapping persona. I'm not sure if I'm going to reveal it or not, but it's a fetish thing. That's why I'm not sure if I'm going to reveal it. But I found this out in a dark time in my life where I was yeah. I don't know if I want to talk about this in entirety, but basically I figured this out, and it's a personality.
Okay.
I'll just say it, it's Mr. Panties is what it is. It's like
Mr. Panties.
Mr. Panties. So, you know, like when I was growing up, when I was like a young teenager, my dad used to stock the guest bathroom with Victoria's Secret catalogs, like the underwear model.
Okay.
Like the hottest chicks in the world, basically, wearing the sexiest underwear in the world. And, you know, he was a good dad. He just left that for me and anybody else who was in that bathroom who, you know, wanted something like that because, you know, you're a teenage boy because you need that stuff. By the way, I found all my old Playboys. I had a prescription or a subscription to these fucking things.
Yeah, look at that. Some of those are worth,
dude.
Right?
Yeah. Some of these, I have the original one that probably nobody wants, which was like the first one they did with clothes. But I have a whole fucking box of them, and they're really nice. Like I don't know if I'm allowed to show like porn on here or whatever, but
yeah, probably definitely not.
Well, she's got some over. Never mind, you can see nips. But like, there's all this like cool art and shit. Again, people always joke like the articles, but there are literally like cool fucking articles in here. There's all kinds of cool shit. Like this guy's doing some shit with a soldering gun. There's all this like, you know, there's like a fucking werewolf trying to fuck this guy's wife, and he's like, "For Pete's sake, woman, who's eating you now?" Like there's all kinds of cool shit in here, like watches and.
Well, it makes sense, right, for a magazine company.
Alcohol, like yeah, I mean, if you're into
because they were distributing porn, but if you want people to read your magazine after they're done jerking off, you got to give them something to read.
Well, yeah, and the other thing too is like they're artistically pleasing. I used to like use them to decorate my fucking apartment. Like I just liked having them around because it's like I don't know. I thought they were cool as shit, and they are. It's like the whole culture. It's almost like the Rolling Stone. It's like these things all get tied together. Like when you dabble in kind of the cool fringe area of society, a lot of those things kind of band together in order to not get kind of shut out by the system or whatever. And I mean, what the hell's wrong with like beautiful women and their bodies? Nothing. Fucking not a fucking thing.
Or not European.
Well, I mean, look, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. What's he talking about? I don't know. Something. God, this chick is
talking about
dude.
Being from Mars.
Oh, this guy's walking in on his wife cheating on him with some other dude. Oh, that's fucked up. Anyway.
Better than the wife walking in, seeing the husband cheating with some other dude.
Oh, yeah, yikes. Gross. Gross. Ugh. What were we talking about, though? I just forgot.
You were talking about being loaded up, making spreadsheets.
Oh, yeah, dude. I should show you some of these old spreadsheets. Some of the shit I built there was because, like, I figured out my job in, like, I don't know, the first month. And I was there for like 5 years. So me and my brother would go to Denny's and we'd drink, like, I don't know, 12 coffees at lunch. And then we'd go back and I had to sit in that chair for like a few hours. So I would just be like, what can I build to automate my job even more? And, like, at first it was like, they were like, what are you doing? You're dumb. Stop doing this. Stop doing that. But eventually, after like a few years, they were like, can you build that for everyone? And I was like, yeah, sure. If you promote me and give me $15,000, I'll build it for everyone. They're like, okay. So I did. And then it like became the standard for the whole account. It fixed the whole account. And then eventually, like, we had like the Northwest, and we had some sites over here, and we had some sites in Texas or something. And now they have, like, I don't know, 30 times that, because of what I built. The foundation, what I gave them, allowed them to spread it to the rest of the fucking country. They're like,
Here's something that I think that kind of frustrates me about something like that, right? Like, I feel like, not just in corporate, but also in the Army, like, the best troops I had were always the troops that you wouldn't look at them and be like, oh yeah, that guy's my GI Joe. Like, it was more the guys that, like, if we were at Boeing, they would be getting loaded at lunch, shit like that. They were always the best troops, and they were the most creative, the most inventive. They figured out shit, they got shit done, and it wasn't a half. And I think that corporate and the Army, because the Army operates a lot like corporate, they don't appreciate that kind of talent as much like they could or should.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're built to.
No, they're not. You're
right. It's like the whole thing is built on this idea that no cog is more important than the machine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, important's not really the right word. It's just more like, I don't know. The way I describe it with corporate is like the thing has to run on mediocrity. Like, they can't ever give an employee power over the company. Like, once I got too much power at that account, they literally moved me to a different account. They gave me that's when I moved to Amazon, and everything went to shit. And the weird thing about that is, like, I realized is, like, I was on so many drugs, like, those people could deal with me, even though they thought I was retarded or whatever. But, like, when I got to Amazon, those people needed me to be like this. Like, they needed me to understand them and all that stuff. I couldn't do that. So, like, I would try to give them instructions, and they're like, we're not listening to this retarded guy. And it's like, dude, you guys should listen to me, even though you think I'm retarded. Like, trust. Like, you should listen to me. I know how this works. And they'd be like, no. No way. Like, and then I started, like, eating weed, and it went south. But it was already going south. But that
I can say clearly
Yeah.
that is definitely something that I've had to deal with quite often. Because even though I know what I'm talking about, when you talk slow and you sound like a hillbilly, people just assume you're dumb.
Yeah. Especially dumb people. Like, once you get one dumb person thinking you're dumb, and then they start telling other people you're dumb, and it, I don't know, man.
I can't help it. I talk like a hillbilly. It's just how I talk.
Yeah, you do kind of sound like a hillbilly. I tell you what, I could sound like one too. Me and Cletus are going down to the creek. We're gonna go dang on. But I'm
See, then there's different kinds of hillbillies too. So, like, hillbillies is kind of a specific term, especially when you're around St. Louis, right? So you have rednecks, you have hillbillies, and you have Hoosiers, and they're all different.
What's a Hoosier?
So Hoosier
like
is
Indiana Hoosiers.
Well, kind of, yeah. Hoosier is like a specific St. Louis, what do you call it? Derogatory term. So what happened is there used to be a lot of I don't remember what they were, like blue collar workers or something, that got pulled into St. Louis because they needed labor force. Well, they all ended up going kind of the same area, and they all came from the same area. So they were basically hill people, hillbillies. They lived in the city, and they would live. How do you say it?
Yeah,
They wouldn't.
Your back, dude. Don't worry.
They don't really assimilate. They wouldn't really assimilate into the rest of. Are they going to talk about St. Louis Hoosiers or Hoosier in general? Yeah, they're St. Louis Hoosier movement.
Very different. Huh. That's so interesting that, like, yeah, it's like a
like how we have a slang that other places don't.
It's like white trash in St. Louis, but in Indiana,
Yes.
it's like upper class. That's so weird.
Yeah.
We don't really
And
have
and people will
like
get
that,
like
from what
some
I can
people will
tell.
get very angry about that. Like them fighting words.
Really, if you call somebody this?
It depends, but yeah, you could be fighting if you call somebody Hoosier.
Well, that's the thing, dude. I mean, I hear that word, and again, I rely on that rhymes for reason thing a lot. And it's like if it rhymes with loser, it's probably not a good word. You know, like boozer, loser, hooser. You know, I mean, it's not good generally. Good to know that. Not that I would call anybody that anyway, unless like we're fucking around or something. But
Yeah, St. Louis is pretty wild about some stuff, man.
dude, I'm a big believer, and I could be wrong, but like when I think about those dudes that went over to Europe and fucked the Nazis up, I think it was mostly the rednecks that were responsible for that. Because you think about, like, part of my bloodline is redneck. Like, my wife's, or my mom's side is all redneck. It's like northern. I mean, I think of the strength is really in my dad's side, but still, it's like there's this, something about that mentality of, like, hold my beer and watch what I'm about to do. Shit like,
Man.
there's something to that that's very American and very dangerous.
So on one of my deployments, I was deployed with triple nickel. It's 555, an engineering battalion.
Triple nickel.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So we were.
I can spell, by the way.
deployed.
It's just, the keyboard's all fucked up, but yeah.
That's fine. And alongside of us, we were serving along with the Tennessee National Guard. Okay, now my motor sergeant, he was from one of those fancy places like Boston or Maryland or some shit like that. No, he was from Maryland, but like a really nice part of America, like a well-to-do area or whatever, right? So he was a very proper guy.
Like plantation money.
Yeah, well, he didn't, not plantation money, but same idea, right?
Right. Like.
And so
aristocrats,
we're
yeah.
with these guys, Tennessee National Guard. Now, National Guardsmen, they have their whole life outside of the military, and then they come in and do the military, go back to their regular life. And even when they are doing military, they're doing military with other Tennessee people there, right? So those guys, even though they speak English, I could understand them perfectly. My boss from Maryland could not understand them. So when we would have meetings that involved both us and the Tennessee National Guard, I would go with him as a translator.
What? And you're both speaking English?
Yes.
That's
He couldn't
insane.
understand because these guys would get in there and they start talking about, hey, we're going to get in here, we're going to drink water from the garden hose and everything else. And my boss is like, I don't have any clue what these guys are talking about. You got to help me.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Isn't that crazy though? Like, I think people
How
from
the
other
fuck did you
countries,
know what they were talking about? You just knew what they were talking about.
because I speak redneck.
What the fuck? That's so insane. So it's like its
But
own
like,
language.
I think people from other countries don't really think about that, like how diverse the languages in America is. That people can have accents that are so deep that other people cannot understand them, even though everybody's speaking English.
Well, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's so
Like
weird.
some
'Cause,
specific examples
that
I
like
think about.
raises bells in my head where I'm like, maybe I don't even know what you're actually saying this whole time. Like, like we're just having two completely different conversations. I mean, I guess it's
I like to
possible.
borrow a lot from Redneck Speak. They use a lot of metaphor and analogy. I like that.
Well,
I use it.
well, here's the thing, dude. So I grew up with my younger brother, and we were only 13 months apart, but we're both nerds. And when we used to talk about League of Legends or EverQuest or a lot of these songs that me and you make, or you and I make, I show these to my wife, and she's like, I don't even know what the fuck that's about.
Yeah.
But like, the EverQuest songs, like you know exactly what it means. I
Yeah.
don't have to say anything, and you just know. We could write
Well,
a story in EverQuest words and have it be, and nobody who didn't know how to play EverQuest wouldn't even know how to read it.
That's something that's kind of like I mean, yes, specifically, I understand what you're saying about this, but also like when I'm writing the lyrics, I try to make it where even if it's something about very specific, it bops. And so if you don't know what I'm saying, you can just bop along.
Right. Like, oh, it's a cool sounding word.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, like where you go bop, bop, bop instead of the actual words themselves.
Yeah.
I try to, well, not try, but I put a little bit. Sometimes I'll put a little extra explanation into the bars even.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I know something is like really kind of an inside joke, I'll drop like a little bit of explanation after it sometimes.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, I know you don't. You'll be like, you'll layer like some reference to some reference to some reference. I hear the song for the 40th time, and I'm like, oh, that's what he meant. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's how I'm trying to write it, because I want to listen to the songs multiple times. So I want other people to listen to it too. So
it's such a different phenomenon for me, dude, because like when I typically used to make music, I would record my stuff, and for the most part, I'd like it at first, and then as time went on, it would get progressively worse, and I'd be like, oh, I don't want to listen to this anymore. And then like maybe if I listened to it like 6 months later, it would sound good again, but then I wouldn't. It would just like it'd be like a downward staircase.
Mm-hmm.
But with this stuff we're making, it's the exact opposite. It's like
the more you listen to it, the more you want to listen to it.
The more I listen to it, the better it gets. Yeah. It's like I'll listen to one album and be like, that's the best album. And I'll be like, oh, I shouldn't listen to this other album. It's not as good. And then like I threw that album on today. I'm like, okay, maybe this is a better album. I'm like, oh my God, this is so good. It's like,
No, but I did that too.
It's weird.
Once I jumped on Spotify and I just started going down the list. And every time there was an album, I was like, oh yeah, this has all these songs on it that we did, and these are all the best songs that we did. And then the next album comes on, and I'm like, oh, it has all these songs on it, and these are all the best songs that we did.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the only real album that I haven't really done that with, where I kind of flipped my opinion on, is the Resurrections album, where it's mostly like my old stuff and it's retro. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of that one, but again, I just haven't gone back and listened to it yet. Or maybe it's just because it's like my stuff, so it's more personal to me. Although Watertight's amazing.
I thought Watertight turned out pretty good.
I forget what Upside Down is. What the hell is this? Y'all know me, we take it back tonight. Oh, this one's actually, I think, can I play this one?
It's your show.
Oh, it's our show. What are you talking about? I am invisible. Hold on, let me see. What the hell is it?
Oh yeah, the song. Okay, yeah, I like this one.
Yeah, y'all know me. We take it back tonight in the black and white. They smoking crack tonight, but we free. We take it back tonight. So much disrespect, y'all best apologize. Yo, it's me, Corny, C-O-R-N-Y. Farting at 238, best believe your eyes. From the brown eye, when I vibrate with drowning my rhyme. I was born for this. Fuck the government and fuck y'all too.
I think this was actually after I talked to the cops. Or maybe this is right after I got out of the hospital.
I think it was pretty close to then, yeah.
Yeah. Giant wizard seek. How do I say suck my balls in Spanish? Take care to mouth on my big ass teeth. What the fuck is this? Ole. What is this? I have no memory of writing this.
Really?
Whatsoever.
Wow.
Zero. Where my wizard hat at sorting near the laundry and my D slather. What the fuck? And the doors of reality. Yeah, if I'm talking about the doors of reality, I have this doors belt buckle I was wearing around my neck. Yeah. What the fucking shit? Okay, I remember writing this.
Yeah, I think you wrote this whole album in like half a day or something.
Oh, this was the one where I had slept like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were like, "What are you doing awake?" I was like, "Well, I've been working on this since 3 in the morning."
Yeah, I went to sleep and it was like 11, and I don't sleep a lot. I woke up at like, yeah, probably around 3, and you're like 7 posts of new songs, and I'm like, oh, okay, I thought you're sleeping, and you're still up, right? And you're like, nope, post another one.
Well, this one and onward, or no, from here onward, I had already written all these back in the day. These are just copy paste with style updates. This one I think was new. This was old. This is what happened is I found this, and
Oh, I like that one.
I was trying to find for the original of this because I had written this back in like 2014. And I was like, where the fuck is this? And I found all those other ones, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that hook in that song is so good.
What's the hook?
The reptile whatever bit.
Oh, reptilian shapeshifters.
Yes, so good.
Reptilian shapeshifters.
Can't you kill me quicker?
Reptilian shapeshifters.
Yeah. Can't you kill me?
Yeah, I literally wrote that in
That's
2014.
so good.
Because I was all
Is the way it plays there how you wrote it? How you intended it to be? How you intended it for it to sound?
Not really. It was more like how I played my crappy guitar music, my folk.
Oh.
But I was listening to like Sturgill Simpson had just showed up on the scene. It was like when Hozier was super popular, and I don't know if that hit over there, but Sturgill Simpson showed up and he did this whole amazing album on like the back of a turtle called like Metamodern Music, and it's like this philosophy country.
What do you mean on the back of a turtle?
Fucking, you gotta see the cover of the album, dude. It's so good. I love this fucking album. Meta Modern Sounds in Country Music. He does this song. You know that philosophy about how the world used to be on the back of a turtle? They literally believe that. Yeah, so he did a whole thing about that, and he does all these songs about, turtles all the way down. This fucking song. So this dude showed up, and nobody knew who the fuck he was, and he writes this psychedelic, drug-inspired, philosophic outlaw country album. And I'm like, I fucking love this dude. And like,
That's pretty good.
I can sing this entire album word for word. I fucking love it. It's so good. I don't even like country music. But yeah, this dude's a legend. And then he did this other album, which is, he kind of did some weird shit, but he did this like a song called like Ronin, which is really good. On this other album, I don't know. Anyway, he did a second album too. I really liked a lot. This album's sick. It's all good, dude. He writes so. Oh, and You Can Have the Crown. He's just a fucking legend. He writes about how he'd like rather be robbing a bank than sitting in a tank or some shit. Anyway, he's a bad motherfucker. But yeah,
I wrote about robbing banks.
Huh?
I wrote about robbing banks.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, what was
It's
that
the,
movie that came out that was so good with
what's
the
the
bank
one?
robbers recently? Fucking
I think it was the Bunny song.
Summer High Water, Hell on High Water, some shit.
On Bunny song I wrote about if we need money, we'll rob a bank.
Oh yeah, what is that one where it's like you're like there's a Russian guy or something, cosmonaut some of the cosmonaut.
Collar popping cosmonaut.
Oh, boys, hop in. We got one fast.
Yeah, that's
Red light, blue light,
I
smash
think
and
that's one of
grab.
the earlier Ghostbusters.
Yeah. That song's so badass. Bust his ass. No, that's Love Song is what that is. That's this one.
Why does every love song sound like this? Honey, I love you, smooch, smooch, kiss, kiss. Wiggle your nose and I'll make a wish. Banana Man's here to show you bliss. Hey boys, we got one getting fast. Red light, blue light, smash and grab. Collar popping cosmonaut, stacking bags. Cherry hanging out my mouth, golden back. Class 5 full roam, boxes ass. Spooky chains, Russell ain't.
This song's the best. That's like the best. That's one of the best songs.
But the line is not golden back. It's gold in back.
Gold in back.
It's a reference to my own mouth.
Oh, you got gold teeth back there?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Cherry hanging out my mouth, big old J.
Well, the cherry hanging out my mouth was specifically referenced to the Ghostbusters film when Dan Aykroyd has the cigarette hanging out of his mouth when Slimer shows up.
That's how you spell Aykroyd. You know he really believes in ghosts?
Man, that guy is open.
Yeah, dude. His family has this farm where I heard him on a podcast. I think Joe Rogan. I used to listen to Joe Rogan like every day, so I like heard a lot of crazy shit. But cigarette Slimer. I see this picture. Oh yeah, that one.
That's the scene.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Cherry hanging out my mouth, golden back.
You know what he looks like? He looks like somebody who's shrooming for the first time.
Yes.
Fucking. Oh, that's a legendary shot too. God, the guy's a legend.
He was so good in that movie. Everybody was though.
Yeah, it's incredible. God, he looks so young.
But yeah, that's where the lines come from. Because the guy says, "Oh, what are you guys supposed to be? Some kind of cosmonaut?"
The other one I really liked was Stripes. That one doesn't get a lot of airplay.
Stripes was good.
That's a great movie. All the ones with that dude. What's that dude with the glasses name? I forget his name.
Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi. That's not right. I spelled
Oh.
it wrong.
Oh yeah, he's the director. The guy that plays Egon.
No, this dude, Egon Spangler. Harold Ramis. Oh, dude, he's dead. That sucks.
Oh, Harold Ramis.
That dude was. Oh, that's that dude. Holy shit. This guy's a fucking legend.
Yeah, anything awesome, he was in it.
Who the fuck is this dude?
Apparently, though, Ghostbusters was pretty tough on those actors, like as far as working together. After they did 2, they were like, "Yep, that's plenty."
Yeah, they should have done 11.
They should have. It's not hard.
It's not hard.
Apparently,
it's not hard.
10 turned out pretty dang good.
Yeah, dude, it's like I look back through these albums and, dude, I literally wrote this one at a softball tournament. Like
while you were there?
Yeah, like towards the end of the games, I was like, okay, people aren't. This isn't really like our audience, or I've already played it, or Hannah's giving me shit about playing it. So I was like, I gotta do something else. I just started writing like instrumentals, and I was like playing them at the tournament and writing them, and people were like into it, and that's what started the whole kind of like chilled out EDM style albums that we did the next day, like this one and this one and this one. It was just like I found like a new style, and people were like, yeah, chill EDM music, which was basically like this was the first one where I'm just staring at the trees. What is this? Yeah, I'm like I'm literally just writing this at the park, like sitting in the park, staring at the trees, girl at the plate, yellow ball's like, please bro, why are you hitting me so soft? Send me to the moon.
Sitting in the park, staring at the trees.
But like, this was the really good one, because I'm like, I'm in Montebello, and I don't know if you've been to Montebello, but it's just kind of like a regular.
I've not.
It's just like another city in LA, but like I never really liked LA. To me, it's always been like kind of dirty, like not like people wise, just like as a city, like they don't. I feel like they don't take good care of it. You know, from like a trash perspective and like a graffiti, not even graffiti, because some graffiti's cool, but like just like a trash perspective, honestly. But like I wrote this and it made me realize, I'm like, dude, I'm in fucking Montebello, California, which is like, most people in the world are like, I would love to live in Montebello. You know what I mean? Like, not, you know, we're all full of our own shit over here. I'm not trying to act like we're the best, but like, you know, it's just that, it's like that shit. You hear it on the radio and it's like Bieber singing about fucking Burbank or wherever the fuck he is.
Oh, it's one of those kind of places. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's something like that. So I was like, it's like I'm literally in this place, in this spot, with all this history of all this and that and all this other shit.
Nighttime.
So I was like, I had this whole epiphany of like, oh, it's almost like realizing you're in a picture, and then you look back at the picture and you go, oh, like that was a significant moment, but I just kind of went through it like everything else. Like I take this shit for granted, and it was like, maybe I shouldn't. That's all it was.
Well, it's like that quote from The Office, right? You never realize the good times until it's already passed.
Right. Like you're like, I'm in the good times now. But then that was the whole thing. Is like when I was on the pills and shit, I used to look at my life like, oh, I had such an awful childhood, and I had this and that, and I leaned into that whole victim's mentality like so hard, dude. And it's like, now that I'm off, I look back and I talk to my dad about what my life was, and it was like, dude, I lived in the house where, in the guest house, Bill Gates invented Quicken. That's where I was playing EverQuest, and on like a T1 line in like 1999. And then we lived in this place called Orange Park Acres, where literally everybody had at least an acre of land, and everybody had horses and goats and pigs and llamas, just in California. Like, do you realize that's like the tip top of like where you could possibly be born? Like, fuck what happened to me. Like, nothing even really that bad happened to me. And I look back and it's like, dude, my life was legendary. If I died now, I'd be stoked. So it's like, that's what I'm kind of like, I don't really give a shit what happens. It's like, you know, if anybody wants to like start talking shit on corporate or the government or whatever, like, dude, I've had an amazing life.
I feel like that says more about teenagers or young people's mentality than it does you specifically, right? Because I think you didn't realize what you had, but I don't think you were alone in your teenage thoughts in that. Like, any kid in your same position would have been like, oh, my parents and me, right?
Yeah, like that's definitely not unique to me. It's like, you know, if you're born into that world and you get to your 5th birthday party and your favorite, and the girl you like doesn't show up, or your best friend doesn't show up, or, you know, somebody calls you gay or whatever, they make fun of you or whatever the fuck it is, oh, then your life is ruined. You know, it's like,
yeah, that's the end.
Yeah, then your life's over, and then yeah. So it's like, I look back now and I'm like, dude, my life was amazing. All of my girlfriends were like some of the hottest girls in the world. Like, all my jobs were like some of the best jobs in the world. I've worked for like the best companies in the world. Like, some of the people I've been around are some of the smartest people in the world. Like, my whole life. And I'm just like, man, woe is me. I'm going to drink and do drugs. And it's like, why? That doesn't make any sense.
Because you're young.
Well, yeah,
I think that's
like,
it.
I want to know what this stuff does, and I want to explore these things, you know. But it's like, I don't know why I had to explore them so long. Like, I was in corporate for 10 years. I could have learned everything I needed to know in the first year or two. I think I sat around going, is anything else going to happen? For 10 years. And I was like, nope, nothing. This is what it is. Like,
but it might have.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the big reveal where they're all like, I got you. I'm like, no, it's never coming.
You know, every gambler quits before the big payout.
I mean, yeah. I was just hearing a story the other day about this guy who he had a gold mine and he quit 3 feet from the actual. Like,
Oh my
he was
God.
looking for the. He found a vein and then he lost it and he was looking for it and he quit 3 feet. Sold it to this junkyard. The junkyard calls in a professional engineer. He assesses the land. He goes, "The gold is there." They dig and they find it immediately.
3 feet down.
Three
Jesus.
fucking feet down. Although that guy,
Oh.
he didn't give up. He ended up doing something else, and because he realized that and he found out, instead of collapsing into shame and depression and killing himself like some people do, he used that as motivation, and he never gave up ever again. So good for
Yeah.
him too. But you know, that's you never know, dude. I mean, that's along this journey too. It's like I've been finding with this business. It's like the harder it gets, like the most critically hard moments, I'm like, oh dude, I know there's like gold right on the other side of this. I just gotta keep going. I just gotta keep going. It sucks so bad. I just gotta get through. Just level up. It's like a hell level, you know?
Yeah.
It's a fucking hell level is what it is. So it's like, oh,
Hell levels are tough.
yeah, you know, because I mean, it depended on what class you were. Sometimes they were good. Like if you were a caster and you hit level 40, you're like, oh yeah, new spells, let's go.
Or if you were Ogre Shadow Knight
Why?
or Ixar Shadow Knight.
Oh yeah, where it takes you what, like 10 times as much experience as everybody else. Don't even fucking invite that. Well, like the hybrid penalty too on the hybrid.
Oh yeah.
God damn. Why did they do that? Like, if you want to be a paladin, your life doesn't suck enough already. Like,
they did that because so much of the game was modeled straight after D&D, and in D&D there were class penalties.
Huh. Yeah, but like there were also benefits to offset. Like, I mean, the benefit of being a paladin didn't really help you that much in EverQuest. I mean, yeah, you could heal, but then you had no mana. You know, it was like being a Shadow Knight. It's like you had mana, but like your life tap did what, like 15 health?
You're looking at this from a 2026 eyes perspective, right? Like at the time when this game came out, the people that were wanting to play this game were people that have been playing D&D for the last, since Gary Gygax made it. So probably, I think D&D was like, what, 15, 20 years old by then?
Yeah, when did D&D come out?
Well, it depends on what you mean, because it kind of all started during chainmail.
70, well, like officially 74. I'm sure nerds were playing this shit.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, that's the official day it came out. Like, so the full story is like Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson. They were like hobby club dudes out there in California, and so like these rules that they were writing were like stuff that was passed around in between their buddies.
Look at this, dude. Have you ever heard of Kriegspiel?
Oh yeah. So
The fuck is this?
this is another chance I get to flex this esoteric knowledge that I have. So
Let's go.
all these D&D stuff, they come from basically what would happen is these generals would get their generals together and they would say, okay, you're having a battle. And these are your troops and these are your troops. And then the commanders would start doing stuff with their troops, and the arbitrator would say, okay, well, now it's raining. Deal with that.
So he's the DM.
That's right.
Well, that makes
And
perfect
so, like,
sense. It's just it's combat simulation is what it is,
Yeah.
foundationally.
And that's what the guy would do. And so that's where all these wargaming hobbies came from, is because after these guys retired from the military, then they brought these hobby things with them. And in fact, there is a position at the airbase open near me. I don't know if it's still
Oh,
open.
yeah, you
but
just said this.
it
You
was.
said chainmail.
Yeah.
Rules for medieval miniatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's what eventually it kind of.
in the movies and
So-
shit, when you see the generals fucking around with the little miniatures, that was
Yeah,
like
that's what that
OG
is.
D&D.
Yeah, that's D&D. Yeah.
Holy fuck! I never thought about
And-
it that way.
And that technique of stand tabling wars, it's still used. In fact, there's a position at Scott Air Force Base for a war gamer arbitrator guy, basically like a wargaming judge.
Well, yeah, think about that. Because if you could at least simulate the battle one time, think of what advantage that would give you over. I mean, you look at those fucks that like took over the world, like the Romans, like the first people to invent like, well, they weren't the first, but like like when you had a phalanx, like the fucking Spartans, like they had a phalanx. It was like, you can't fuck with our wall of shields. Like, good luck when you don't have any shields. Like what the fuck do you do?
Well, that's kind of like what they were just using tech is all they were doing. They out tech their opponent. Their tech was simple. It was shields,
Right, and spears. Well, yeah,
but
the other thing too is
they
most of
out
these
tech
fucks
them.
couldn't read or write either. So how the fuck do you simulate anything without that?
Shapes on a map.
Yeah, like sticks. Be like, okay, these assholes are these sticks over here, and then we're these rocks, and we're gonna fuck up these sticks.
But like, so these early wargamings too, like a bunch of them had like very detailed rules, right? Like this unit is X number of whatever, blah 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 blah. Well, the wargaming as a hobby, and I don't remember the fella's name, but there was one of the early judges. He didn't give a shit about the rules. He was just like, okay, half of your troops they all got dysentery or whatever. Deal with it. And they're like, wow, that's rules. And the guy's like, yeah, but that's shit that happens. So deal with it, Commander.
Okay, hold on. What's the significance of this name Silverberg? Because in Seekadin, the generals or the fucking tacticians are all from the Matthew Silverberg tree. He's like the Coach Shanahan in the fucking Seekadin world. So this I'm curious what the fuck this is. Sorry, derail. Silverberg. Silver Mountain. General. Seekadin. Yeah, it's like Matthew and Leon are like brothers, and Matthew's a good one and Leon's a bad one. And then they like teach the ones in the following ones. And like literally the beautiful thing about Seekadin, sorry to derail for a second, but the beautiful thing about Seekadin is like the whole point of the game really is securing the tactician. Because once you have the tactician, you win every fucking battle, yeah. Because that fucking guy goes, oh, we're going to lure him into the forest and light them all on fire. And they're like, fuck. It's like, well, they should have seen that coming. It's like they didn't. This guy's the shit, and then this guy's the shit, dude. He's so smart. Oh my god. But choose the other one. Bad motherfucker. And like, there's even a line in the game where he's like, I'm worth more than 500,000 troops, and now I'm on your team. And you're like, who the fuck is this guy? It's like,
and he is.
And he is. Yeah. He fucking, he's a goddamn genius. He just again, you're just playing the game. But he's
speaking about tactics and genius. So you'd mentioned World War II and how America came in and kicked so much ass before, but we didn't start off that way. At the start of World War II, we were getting trounced. But what we had over our opponents was a very powerful method of distributing training. So what we did was we got our ass kicked in these battles. Then we did what was called an AAR, an after action review. And in there you collect, okay, what happened? Okay, well, the bad guy shot at us. We didn't know where they were. They were up here, they were over there, whatever. Okay, so we write all that down. And now what do we do with it? Now we pass it up to our boss, he passes it up to his boss, etc. Now, this information that is collected from the lowest level dude, like this is private nothing, right? That's his real name, private nothing. You're nobody.
Private nothing.
He's the one collecting this information that gets written down, that gets passed up to the colonel, to the commander, to the general, to all the way to the top, right? Now, what these guys do is they read it and they say, okay, there's all these dudes that are saying the Germans are doing this. This is what their tactics are. This is how they move. So basically, they took little pieces of everybody's after action reviews, they distilled it, they figured out what was happening, then they go and say, okay, well, how do we fix it? How do we train this away? Then they start training at the basic training levels so that the brand new troops that are coming in are being trained on tactics they're going to use here in a few weeks when they go to theater.
That's like what they do with football. You just watch the tape and you go, "This is what they did." And
It seems obvious, right?
yeah, but
But here's
before it was obvious, it was not obvious. It did not exist.
well, here's one of the things why ours work so much better than the other countries. So Germany and or Russia had something similar to it, but the culture of those two countries was much different. So imagine if you're a Nazi private and you go up to your Nazi captain and you say, "Hey, we're not good enough." He's going to shoot you in the fucking head. He's not going to deal with you.
Right.
So you're not giving your bosses bad news if you're a Nazi.
That's so funny that you bring that up, dude. Keep going though. I'll tell you after.
Yeah. So if your bosses aren't getting the bad news, they don't want to hear that the commander did something bad or whatever. If the commander did do a bad maneuver, he's not telling Hitler about that, right? Kidding me?
Right.
So the information would go up and then stop, and then that's it. And then it was kind of the same for Russia too. They kind of operated the same way. In addition to us being able to train right there at the basic training level, we also distributed pamphlets with this updated training, and it was like constantly. They were always like, "Hey, this is what we do now. This is what we do now." And so, like, you could go to any private. You could go to Private Nobody. Say, "Private Nobody, what's the mission today?" And Private Nobody could tell you the mission start from finish. That's it.
Look at that.
Lessons learned machine, man.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna tell you. So I was reading this book. It was either the Outliers book or the one I read after that was written by the guy who came up with the thing of 10,000 hours to master something.
Mm-hmm.
But they did this study in South Korea. It was the South Korean Airlines, which was like at the time it was the worst airline in the world. And it was for the exact same reason. It was because in their culture, for the co-pilot to question the pilot's actions, it's like a grave disrespect. You just don't do it. You just don't. This is not part of their culture. So when the plane was gonna crash, the co-pilot would be like, "Man, we're gonna crash, but I can't say anything," so we just let it crash. And eventually they literally built that out of the culture, and now they're one of the safest airlines in the world.
That's pretty awesome.
It was this whole feature in the book, and it was the same thing. It was like, you cannot have a clean feedback loop if there's it's like when I go on LinkedIn. I love going on LinkedIn and just telling the truth to people because I think they need it. Because there's people on there that literally they post all day and it's just bullshit. But you know why?
Yeah.
Because their boss is watching. If they go on there and they go, "My boss is a fucking idiot," even if he is an idiot, they get fired. And
That's
it's
right.
like, if your boss is a fucking idiot, people should know. Like, maybe he'd be better at something else. My dad always said people rise to the level of their mediocrity. And there's a lot of people in that industry that are just in a position where they should not go any higher, and they probably shouldn't even be where they are. They shouldn't have the power they have. They don't know what they're doing. But the people below them, they've manipulated to basically like allow them to stay there. It's all fucked up.
Well, and it makes sense too, right? And it goes back to what you were saying before about the way that you build a corporate environment. If you have a position on a corporate team and you just have this like superstar, like this whiz kid sitting in that seat, and he just does so much. He's taken on 80% of the team. Then what happens when he leaves?
Yeah.
So you can't have people like that are just like the star of the show.
And what happens when you ask for more money and that money has to come out of your pocket as his boss,
right,
or your coworkers? that's the whole thing is when we get a new contract or something, they would divvy up the money, and like, somebody like, again, it's hard. It's easy for me to say I was amazing because I was.
Because nobody else is here to say otherwise.
Yeah, there's nobody to refute it. But like, you can ask anybody I worked with. I was just talking to a girl who I worked with the other day, and they moved her off or something. And I don't want to put her on blast, or put her business out there. But like, the gift I gave the people on that account, like, those people love me. I love them too. They're cool people. That's why I was so happy to do it. But like, we were working 2 hours a week, maybe. So like, she got to take care of her baby, and like somebody else got to live their life and take care of their dog or whatever the fuck they wanted to do. It was like, you didn't have to have a job. Like, you showed up, you ran the process, you did the checklist, and it all worked. Like, by the time it was working correctly, like, we did the month end close in like half an hour, and it was flawless, no errors. Like, we got a $50,000. They just would write off 50 grand at the end. I got that number down to 0.
That's pretty good.
It's like, just by simple things, by like rounding numbers off where you're supposed to round them off, and making sure you're putting clean data in, and you're tying out at every step of the process. And I don't want to like fully give it away, because this information, this process is worth like a shitload of money even now. Like, if somebody wanted to fix their entire business and save a shitload of money, just hit me up. I'll show you how to do it. But and that was when I was like, again, borderline retarded. I mean, what I could do now in a system like that, dude, good God. But,
well, especially now, since you know what the outer limits of something like Excel is, right? Now you know how far you can push Excel.
Well, Excel
so
is
then
amazing.
you pair that up with AI.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely skip Excel. I used Excel as like a systems translator is what I did. Because like, they had so many systems. They'd have like a payroll and a work order and an invoicing and a this and a that and a this and a that. And I used Excel to just translate all of those into one uniform content thing. So like, you'd grab from this one, it'd send it to that one, would send it to that. But that was also before I knew VBA and macros. Like, I when I was fucking around with VBA and macros, I would hand those processes to people and be like, here's a checklist, follow this exactly, and you'll get it exactly right. And they would, and it worked. But now I could just build it into the macro where you just go, okay, hit this button, it'll do it. And then now it's like with AI, I could be like, okay, put it on the calendar, and AI will do it on its own every day.
Well, see, that's why
for the rest of time.
I mentioned, because Excel has VBA built into it,
right?
Or C+ or something, or maybe both. I don't know, but
I know it has VBA. I don't know about C++, but probably.
But I talked to a buddy of mine, and I was like, "Look, man, I don't know why you don't just collect up all the things you do, tell AI to write you a thing to automate all this, and then you just have your Excel dashboard, and so you send it to yourself in an email, so no matter what computer you're sitting on, you can pull up your dashboard, click the button, bingo, bango, everything's automated."
Yeah, man. That's what I wanted. That's what I was kind of not trying, but I was selling that to people at the beginning of Charlie Works. That was going to be my original thing. I was like, look, I can give you an alternative to QuickBooks specific to your business that you can run from your phone as a business owner. You don't even need to be an accountant, and you can use this thing to track all of your everything, and you can look at your entire business on your phone from a beach or a golf course or whatever, and you can track everything, and you don't need an accountant. And you don't need a supply guy. And you don't need a this. You don't need a that. You just get notifications that go, okay, like, do this, do that, yada, yada, yada. And you could literally replace QuickBooks. You could replace NetSuite. You could replace Xero with, if you have somebody like me who understands how the accounting system needs to work, how an actual person would actually use it, and how to design it. If you have all of those pieces, I'm like a unicorn knowing all of those things. Again, I could be completely full of shit.
No, I think you're on it, right? Like, but, I think
I've worn all the hats. I've sat in all the seats. I understand how it works from start to finish, and I know how to build it. So it's like,
I think you and more people like you that have that kind of skill set where you can reach both ways across to solve the problem, right? I think that's going to be what people need more soon.
Right, because it's
right?
like,
Because,
yeah, go ahead.
oh, well, you know, AI is helping automate things, but there's still like AI can't automate by itself. It doesn't know what to automate, right? You gotta tell it, hey, here's the problem that we're gonna work through. Let's do this thing.
Well,
So you gotta have
it's a combination of things, dude, because it's like the way they've historically designed things, their best way, and it's not a horrible way of doing it, but they basically take like their best accountant guy, and then they take their best software guy,
Mhm.
and they put them together, and they go, "You guys build it," and he goes, "Hey, I want it to do this." He goes, "Okay, I'll work on it, making it do this." And this guy goes, "Hey, I want it to do this," and he goes, "Okay, I'll make it do this." And it's like the problem with that is that like even their best accountant guy that they trust to do that has risen to a level to where, first of all, he may not actually be the guy. He's not the private. He's not private.
He's not doing the daily.
No, he's not doing it. He's never done it. Maybe, or not maybe, but
Oh, it's possible.
it's possible he's done it. It's also possible that he's never done it. It's possible that he came out of West Point as a lieutenant, so he was never.
Or he did it so long ago, it's changed by now. And
Right. So what you need is basically somebody who's been a private as a software developer and an accountant and risen all the way up in both seats and also in product design and art and all this other crap. Like basically somebody like me. And yeah, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but like that's what I realized when I was reading all these software development books is these things historically are giant teams of 20, 30, 40 people. And now like there are people like me out there doing stuff like this where it's one guy in AI building like an entire game. And the reason AI can do that is because AI can make the art and it can make the this and it can do the this and it can do the legal and it can do all the shit it can do. If you know how to do it and you have problem solving skills, you can do it yourself. So yeah, it just completely changes the game.
I'm pretty excited to see what happens when more end users start taking control of the software that they're using, and they're just going to say, no, this isn't good enough for me. It doesn't work. The buttons don't do what you think they should, and I think that we're going to see a lot more cleaner software get produced.
For sure. But I also think like a lot of people that are using software are in jobs where they really don't give a shit. They show up and like, dude, I had a job where they gave me such a bullshit laptop that like, and even the job I did, like when I worked at I'll put them on blast, I don't give a shit. When I worked at the Cal State Chancellor's office, which is like the admin building for all the campuses, I had a job that literally only existed because they did not know how to manage their data correctly. Like, that's a really
They didn't
simple.
understand how to classify their data or what?
Well, my whole job was essentially to basically like the admin office holds money for some of the campuses and stuff for like special projects or whatever. And like when the campus like has a speaker or something, the chancellor like pays them money for it, shit like that. Where it's like these one-off things, and you have to like code it like an accountant would. You go, oh, it goes in this bucket or whatever. But like essentially, it's like I worked with work order systems in corporate where literally you just have a drop-down menu that when the person requests the money, they go, oh, it codes to this, and if they don't know, like the system could be designed in such a way to where they could just easily figure it out, and then you don't even need that person. And then the other part of my job was like coding those things into the system and like uploading them daily or some dumb, stupid, pointless shit. And I realized this and I was like, look, you could automate this entire job and you could do this and do that and you could totally delete this entire job. And I never had a problem telling people that when I was in that job because I'm like, I don't give a shit. If you recognize my ability to delete this job, you'll probably find a better job for me, right?
Yeah, they're not going to delete you.
Right. If I come to you and I go, look, my job doesn't need to exist, and here's why, and here's how I can save you $80,000 a year by doing this tweak in your system. Now, how about you pay me more, and I do this with every job in your company, right? Like that was my mentality. It's like if you're smart enough to understand what I'm saying, then you'll understand the value of what I'm saying. But like I guess when I was on pills, they thought I was retarded, so they didn't fucking listen to me. So
You probably sound like you were from Missouri.
yeah, I'm some kind of left-handed witch speaking falsehoods. I tell you what. But yeah, I literally went to the lady, and I honestly took that job not seriously at all. She'd be like, "Come in on Monday," and I'd just show up whenever I wanted to. She's like, "You're late." I'm like, "Well, I don't really give a shit because I'm way better than this job, and like I don't even need to be here." But I was also like, fucking around making music and shit. But
The best job that I ever had, honestly, was when I was in the military, and I had bosses that were like, "If you don't have anything to do, you don't do it here."
you just leave.
If the job's done.
See, right. That makes sense.
Yeah, we're salaried workers. You're paying me to get the job done.
Right.
The job's done.
How I do it is my business. How long it takes is my business.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing that's so fucked up, dude. I worked at a CPA firm. I love this CPA firm. It's like a family legacy. Don't get me wrong. But like they wanted me to tell them what I was doing every minute of every day. They wanted me to map out billable hours.
Yeah.
And like the real conundrum for me was, my whole thing is like saving time. So like if I worked on a client, I'd be like, I'm gonna build a template that automatically does whatever we do for this client, and it takes no time at all. And I go, okay. So I use that, and then I go, well, I need to bill them 3 hours. Well, how do I do that?
Right.
It's called value billing. You go, I bill you based on value. My experience plus my skills and yada yada yada. So we agree that it's that's the other thing too, dude. Right before
that's how mechanic shops bill.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You go in there and you get your radiator changed out, and if it takes them 15 minutes or it takes them 2 hours, you pay the same price.
Right. But that industry, the services industry, especially like tax accounting and general accounting and those stuff, those firms and stuff, they all bill based on actual time spent, from what I can tell. But like one of the biggest things I built at it wasn't at Boeing, but it was at BMO, where I built this. God, this one was legendary. This is why I quit, honestly. I built them this tool with VBA, which ended up being like 3 buttons, but every month their directors of finance, where they have to reconcile like their client books to their corporate books and just make sure that all everything's accounted for. And it's this huge pain in the ass because we're talking about like thousands of invoices with overlapping numbers and all this other bullshit and all this other dumb shit. It takes somebody who doesn't want to do it.
And all the money's coming from different buckets.
Yeah, and it's all legit and everything. It's not like it's any kind of like sleight of hand or anything, but like it's this big dumb
just a lot to juggle.
Process. Yeah, that only the finance director can do, and the director isn't generally a technical person. They're like a political person. Mm-hmm. Mine was a technical person. I fucking love that lady. She kept it real. Those people were cool as fuck. But the point was, it's like I built them this VBA macro tool that like 4 buttons automated the entire process. And I was like, look, dude, you guys have, I think they have like 500, 1,000 accounts, like 1,000 finance directors, where this would save each finance director who makes, I don't know, $200 an hour. I don't know, fucking 5 hours a month. So I did the math and I was like, this saves you guys like $50 million in time annually. And I built this for you for free, basically. And I go, look, I will keep building you shit like this under the umbrella of Charlie Works, and you can pay my LLC for this software development. And they go, no, you're an accounting manager and you're going to do what we say. And I was like, suck my dick. And I quit, like on the spot. And I started my business. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. So it's been an adventure ever since. But yeah. That fucking
you made some pretty good stuff since then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, dude, if a company like that would let me build shit for them, I could save them ungodly amounts of time, and I wouldn't even charge them that much. Like, I could build stuff like that. Like, we're talking like $50 million in time savings. Give me like, I don't know what, like 50 grand? That sounds fair. Okay, fine. Give me 50 grand. Like, I'll build you some more shit. Watch this podcast. I'll build you some more shit, And I can build it easily, like, especially for them. Like, if they wanted it, it'd be easy because I know their system so well. But I could do it for anybody. But,
Speaking of systems, Kayla came up with a pretty good idea for something that would be valuable for her to work.
What's that?
I'll talk about it offline, but
Okay.
it's for the medical industry. And so anything medical industry is going to be free money.
Yeah, dude. If we want to build if I can help out, if we can build something and she can sell it to them or some kind of something, whatever, dude.
I think the selling part. Well, actually, once people know it exists, this thing that she told me the idea for, and I've been thinking about it in my head and how it's going to work. It's big.
Cool, man.
Big.
Yeah, I mean, give me the details offline. Sounds interesting. Yeah. But yeah, it's like 11. I should probably go to bed.
Okay.
But dude, what do we do?
This is good.
3 hours?
3 hour cast. That's all right.
Almost 4 hours.
Oh, it's almost 4. Jeez.
This is the sanity test. If somebody can do 4 hours of podcast without completely losing their shit, then they're actually who they say they are, probably.
Well, I've sat in a room in Gook for more than 12 hours at a time. So
What's
this
Gook? It's Guk, rather lower.
Okay.
Guk.
Well, in Missouri we say.
We don't say that around here. I had a Vietnamese friend growing up named Little Chris, dude. I love that guy. We don't say that shit.
Not ooh sound.
Ugh.
Gook.
Y'all, could I get
Y'all.
a resurrection down in Lower Gook? This goddamn ghoul, frenzied ghoul assassin fucking stabbed me in the butthole.
Some bitch came out of nowhere. I'll tell you what. These fucking gargoyles are like, what the fuck? What in tarnation are you doing down here in Lower Gook? Look, this some bitch come around the corner. He started wailing on me. I said, "What the hell?"
Going frog gigging. We're going frog gigging at Upper Gook. Get your harpoons.
I have been frog gigging before.
You have?
I have.
That sounds so savage, dude. I heard about this from some lady from Illinois, dude. Some cracked out lady, dude.
Yeah, so what you do is you go in the middle of the night, load up in a pickup truck with a bunch of buddies, a cooler, and like an orange, like the bags that oranges come in, right? And you get flashlights and gig sticks.
Gig and sticks. Yeah, you gotta get your gig and stick real sharp.
You do? So what you do is one person is the flashlight guy and the other person is the gigger.
I don't know why this is so fucking funny. Holy shit.
Because I'm the same guy that on the last podcast we're talking about like all these philosophical shits, and now I'm telling you about frog gigging.
Oh my god. Okay, you hold the light. I'm gonna giggle.
And so what you got to do is you can't just like skewer them through the middle because then you lose your frog and it'll probably jump away. So you got to like aim for basically underneath his armpits.
Oh shit.
That way he can't jump away.
Of course there is.
Yeah.
There's an entry level gigger and then there's the fucking blind samurai master gigger.
Yeah, that guy, he could probably do it without a flashlight, but the flashlight's stun.
Flashlights for amateurs.
Well, you stun him with the flashlight, and then you got to be so quick with that gig stick too, because if you try to hesitate and like act like you're chucking hay or something, you're gonna miss that frog, man.
Oh shit! Cletus, get that fucking light over here. If you don't shine it right in his eyes, get that fucking stick ready. Don't be fucking around. I tell you what.
And so it's the middle of the night. There's like one dude with a flashlight. It's a group of hillbillies in a wet fields trying to stick frogs with sticks. This is what frog gigging is, right? So usually
It's like cow tipping, but for real badasses.
That's right. Yeah.
That sounds so.
And so,
fun, dude.
so then you get out all the frogs. You fill up your buckets of frogs, and then you get them back to the house. You do is you get a pair of pliers, and you strip the skin one way, you flip the legs off, and then with the legs, what you do is you basically cook them like fried chicken. It's not
good.
good.
Is it good?
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Is it good? Well, yeah, they're fucking. Well, what do they eat though? I mean, they just eat bugs and shit. Like
Yeah,
and they're
but bugs
and
is
slime
but what
and
is
shit.
bugs is protein.
Yeah, I guess like chickens just
Oh.
eat bugs.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
but when you're cooking frog legs, you have to have a lid on your pan.
Because they jump out or what?
They jump out.
You're shitting me.
I swear it.
The fucking muscle spasm and they jump out.
Yes.
What
Yes.
the fuck? Well, and they're reptilian. They're probably fucking still alive or some shit.
Well, you don't put the whole frog in. You just put the legs.
What do you do with the frog eyeballs?
I don't do anything with them.
You just throw them away.
Yeah, pretty much the whole top frog.
You're telling me there's no bar down there with a fucking big old barrel full of fucking frog eyeballs, and they're like, take a sip of this fun juice.
I'm not saying, because that's something that could exist.
That definitely exists.
I bet if you get out in the real back countries of the Ozarks, there's probably some barrels of fish eyes somewhere.
Yeah, bro, I saw a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I know what y'all doing out there. By the way, if you ever go to a girl's house just to hook up with her and she's watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre, get the fuck out of there as fast as you can. Do not stay at that house. Good God, good gravy.
Well, I think that depends on what you're into.
I'm not into that. No. No, sir.
Not for you, huh?
Nope. There's still a smell. There is a smell to a tweaker house, and I know it very well. I was never a tweaker, but I hung out with a lot of them, and there is a smell. And
Yes.
it's like a dead cat piss kind of smell. It's not good.
Yeah.
I would not recommend it. Anyway.
All right, Anthony, you want to get this outro music going?
Dude, you know what I do is I dump it in on the back end in Canva.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever it is. What is this fucking software? CapCut. Shout out CapCut. They just made me a contributor. Yeah. Watch out. We could play like one song though as an outro. You want to play a song?
Yeah, play a song. What song do you want to play?
I don't know.
Play our new Ghostbusters. Have you played that on the show yet?
Oh, dude, which one? The
Ghostbusters 10?
sneaking in the house one or the other one? Which one's 10? Is that Chuck?
I think that might be Chuck.
I can't. I think 10 is the one with the limerick where I'm sneaking around on the floor. I like that one a lot. They're both good. Let's see what we got. You said 10, so we'll do 10. Or no. Yeah, this one. Or no. Which one do you want? Because 9 is Chuck, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, let's do 10.
Or no,
10.
9 is Casper. I'm sorry. Which one's 10? The fuck is this one? Oh, this is the hammock one. Which one do you want? Do you want Chuck? Do you want hammock? Or do you want Casper?
I don't remember him.
Hammock's the one where the ghost. I'm laying on the hammock and the ghost comes up and starts having sex with me on the hammock.
Oh, yeah, I like that one.
All right, I'll play that one.
The fuck was that?
Ooh, get me up from my nap.
I found you.
Laying still.
I want that.
D.
It's me.
Fly on AI.
Laying in my hammock and it starts to rock. Some fine ass ghost honey coming for my cock and my clock, lock that loaded out. Oops. box exploded, but it ain't over till she yelled the safe word. What's the word, banana bird? Yeah, I'm a time traveling, lion, raveling, truth seeker, soothsayer, taking a little nappy nap, a little napperoo. And she got me hopping in that ghost pussy like a kangaroo, kid. Yeah, you heard this.
You don't scare easy.
That's why I chose you.
I've been drifting,
waiting for a signal like you.
I think that's one of my
Bricklayer just minding his own biz. But huge with a huge DA, y'all know me. This ghost fly, honey, right on top of me. She want my plasm ecto, she want a spasm, correctogasm. Dog, closer.
I want that. When you just minding your biz.
But she want the dick.
Oh, you are.
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
So long.
When you tryna take a nap.
But she on your lap.
Who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters 10. Yeah, that's the one. She used me up till I'm all done. But spoiler alert, I'm never done. It never ends. Let's not pretend. While the D may bend, it never breaks. And it's never late. It's great. This D, son of a great man. You're my dad, a legend. Do you understand the plan?
I'm not done with you.
You don't fade.
You don't break.
That's why I stay.
When she coming with the thirst,
Then you ain't done with word.
who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters 10.
When she want that glue,
But you got shit to do.
who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters 10. Tell us if you here for the hoes that bust ghost the most. Let me hear you say
Ghostbusters 10.
Ladies, if you're here to dance to your rose VIP champagne toast.
Let me hear you say Ghostbusters 10.
And evil spirits if you can't see through this trap. Cause the Nana Jam black. Say
Ghostbusters 10.
all I do is bust. Gator leader on the front seat. Nana Jammy on repeat. Never gather rust. Nuclear weapon I am packing. Ghostly bodies I am stacking. Mission to discuss. Call anytime. Call day or night. If you feel it right, well, talk after to discuss the price. Here's a checklist to check off before breakfast. Eggs and bacon cook while you test this. Are you still here or no longer with us? Do you drip ectoplasm, body shaking ectospasm? Does your head twist around and it turn to get down? Late night howling at the moon. Does any of this sound like you?
I fucking love that line so
I
much.
got you smiling, me hear you say
Ghostbusters 10.
Ghostbusters 10. Fellas, if you ladies
I think my favorite part of that line too is it follows the ectoplasm line. So it would follow that
This is gonna work again.
is the final word on that line orgasm, but I switched it.
Ghostbusters
stay
can't escape.
right here. Stay.
Legend. What were you
That's
saying?
one of my favorite Ghostbusters.
It follows this one because something or other? What were you saying?
Oh yeah. So the line is like something about body shaking ectogasm. Then the next line, does your head twist around anytime? Now, orgasm could follow, but I didn't do that. I did something else.
Oh, like you didn't rhyme with it on purpose?
Yeah.
Well, did you see what I did up here where I go?
Dude, I think this is some of the best writing you did.
This one. She want my plasm ecto. She want my spasm correcto gasm. And then it goes, brr, but it was supposed to say or like gasm, like orgasm backwards. But yeah.
Yeah, but I think it worked out pretty awesome that it goes.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, I like when it does shit like that sometimes. Or sometimes it'll add like I really like it like when it needs to say something twice, even if I don't do it, it just knows and it'll be like, yeah. I'm like, good job. Like you got it. But yeah.
I was kind of hoping that it would fill in like that on the calls for my lines, but I think it turned out okay.
Yeah. Eggs and bacon cooked. You know what's funny about your lyrics is I'm like I look at them like I don't fully get it, but I know I'll get this when I hear this like 20 more times. But yeah.
Well, like this one is, it's talking about like, here's breakfast, check off the checklist. You have your breakfast while you're testing it, right? Are you still here or no longer with us? Are you dead?
Yeah, it's a good question. Are we even alive? Or are we
And
dead?
this is how you check.
How do you know? Does your head twist around every time you get down? That's so fucking good, dude. That line makes me laugh my ass off every time I see it. God damn it. All right, so I'm going to roll it out. So everybody, if you made it this far, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Thanks to the family, thanks to the friends, thanks to the community. Forgot to thank the community earlier. And thanks to the YMCA. You guys rule. Thanks to every stranger who said the right thing at the right time. Thanks to the Banana Man. Thanks to Mr. A. And we got more stuff coming, so stay tuned. Anything else, dude? Any final thoughts?
No, I think you got it.
All right, man. That's it for episode 33. And we out.
Rendering. Cory thinks out loud.
Ooh, yeah. Brought to life.